All right, we're live. October 24th, Friday. Friday's the best day of the week, obviously. Let's let me see. Let's get this going. I think this is working. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I quickly queued up here. I'm gonna go ahead and fire up my other account in the European Union. All right. Hello, Bard. How are you doing? You're always the first to say hi. I congratulate you on that. I hope you had a good week. I was out of town a lot of this week, so I wasn't able to stream very much. Also pretty busy, but we're back. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get logged in. All right, let's see. Do I want to queue for solo on this guy? It's kind of funny. I really want to get gilded crests on this character because I'm like, you need an absurd number of gilded crests to finish out your PvE set. I don't really need to get PvE gear, but I'm kind of like pretty far along, so I might as well. Uh, Bard, you got your first 1800 in shuffle on Boomkin. Very nice. Congratulations. That's huge. Whenever you hit like a first milestone like that, that's massive. It feels so good. That's great. Okay, let's see. Stream's up and running. Okay, let's queue up on this character. Are there any ratings where I don't have 24 on this guy? Because maybe I can play. What's my destro at? I'm kind of enjoying AF though. Let's see. Oh yeah, my destro is a little lower. Okay, yeah, we'll just like work on all the ratings. So we'll queue for destro, shuffle, affliction, blitz on that character, and then over here. Actually, wait, this character. I need to do the headless horseman. So there's actually a purpose to doing it for PvPers, which is kind of funny. So if you haven't done it, you can get this broom mount, which is instant mount. You can instantly mount on it, even in arenas. It doesn't work in Blitz, but it works in arena, and you can mount up faster, which is kind of, I don't know if that's intended or not, but that is the way it works. Okay, got some quests there. I have a Oh, I have like a lot of unspent conquests. What? And I have green pieces? Let's buy some stuff. Let's buy a medallion. Okay. What else am I missing? I need the... Actually, everything else is 730. Oh, just a bracer. I need a bracer. Okay. All right, pretty close on this guy. And this guy, so I could queue solo too, but he's already in rank 1 range on everything, and I kind of want to just like play some blitz today. I feel like I've been playing a lot of solo over the last week or two, so let's mix it up a little. Okay, Bard, you got a lot higher rating on Warlock and Blitz, but you think you just got lucky? I don't know about lucky. You got whooped in Shuffle. No, that just means that maybe you need. So Shuffle is just like a different practice, you know? You just got to practice a lot of different skills. Like it's way more mechanical skill focused, totally different than Blitz. But that's cool. But yeah, I guess Boomkin and Affliction are pretty similar in terms of the role they fill usually in Blitz. Although you have like more flexibility as Boomkin. You can even like carry flags and stuff. As before guides, you might try again as Hellcaller Af. Yeah, I personally think that Hellcaller is easier to play. I don't know about better. I think they're actually surprisingly both very good. Hellcaller and Soul Harvester. But Hellcaller is definitely easier because if you get kicked, you can always just throw some withers on something, which is great. It's like you don't lose a lot of time just refreshing wither, even if you're refreshing pretty early. As long as you're not literally spamming somebody with wither over and over again, it's like you're probably getting some use out of it. Actually, since the guide, I've been seeing a little bit more Hellcaller and a little bit more Oblivion usage, which is good because I really think that Oblivion has kind of been slept on. It's really not bad. Affliction lacks a finisher, and that's the finisher. So yeah, I actually think that guide might be helping some people, which is good. So the only guide I haven't updated still is demo, and honestly, I'm not even sure if I'm not sure if there's much of a need to. If I direct people to my old demonology guide, maybe I should rewatch it just to confirm, but I don't think anything has changed playstyle wise. I mean, gearing, sure, but like I go over that in the Destro guide. But I guess the build has changed slightly because the build used to be in demonology focused on Dreadstalkers. Because when I made the guide, it was when Dreadstalkers were a big part of your set bonus. Okay, I think it's funny that Solo Shuffle popped before Headless Horseman, but pretty cool. Let's jump into a follower dungeon on this character. I don't know. If people want me to do the demo guide, I can update it too. That demo guide was the first guide I ever made. So it was like kind of like I didn't really know what I was doing. I still don't. But it didn't even have music. So I think people I definitely remember getting some comments like there's no music. I don't know. It is harder to sit through a video when there's no music at all though. So I totally get it. All right, what is this? This is 2470 playing Destro. What's this? Is this quadruple ranged? Marks, Ellie, Devastation? I don't know, just hit whatever. Hit whatever's close. How's my build? Build's okay. Luma Day, happy Friday. Yes, Friday's my favorite day of the week now, because it used to be kind of tough. It used to be, it was kind of like, oh no, I've got to entertain the kids for the whole weekend, and I'm not particularly good at that, I feel like. Oh my gosh, I coiled way too early. I'm gonna pour it out here. Where's the grounding? I can't find it. Reflect. I trinket that. Fear the healer. Double coil. Did not. Oh my gosh, I keep coiling into his deep breath so bad. I feel like I'm super rusty because I barely played over the last week. I feel like it's I can really feel it. All right, interrupted the healer. This is a big blast. Oh gosh, grounding totem naturally. Do you think I can blow up the healer? He hasn't bubbled or anything, but I have my. Let's just do it. Oh no, slept. Let's just keep pressuring over here. There's bubble. Nice. Oh shoot. Am I dead? I'm super dead. Oh no! Dang, Cocoon hit himself? Or did he Cocoon the hunter? I'm not sure. I did not play that very well. A little rusty. Hey Storn, how's it going? Top Shelf, how are you doing? Good evening, Sir Stink. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Friday's great. Today, Pinky is going to be a little busy. She's got like going to like this school thing. So I'm on my own, more or less. But we'll see. Maybe she'll be online later. But I feel like I've been itching to stream for a while. Haven't really had a good chance to. I'm gonna trinket that. Coil, blast. Alright, this feels kind of like annoying. I don't know. So it's like okay getting interrupted sometimes because like you know they're plopping down a grounding totem anyway. Alright, here we go. This is alright, getting very close to big burst. That's all I got. That's all I got. That was not that big a burst. Double coil. Fake. Blast. I killed every totem except the grounding totem. No problem. Alright, I should have saved my wall for that moment, but here we go. I think we've got a lot of pressure here, and I've got a big cooldown coming up here. Huge stun. Malevolence. Double coil, precog, blasting is so much damage. Oh my gosh, I miscounted my shards. There we go. Nice. Hey Bard, you're gearing up your warrior to go for the 1800 Mog? Ugh, warriors. I'm just kidding. That's cool. I think like, you know, I think it'll be fun. I've never played warrior. The last time I played warrior in any arena was Burning Crusade. I just like tried it out, did not like it, went right back to casters. Hey Fjern, happy Friday. Yeah, Friday's the best day. I also like it's the most reliable day for me to stream. Because even if I'm pretty busy, my work is usually very quiet on the weekends, so it's not like a what the why can't I cast this? Okay, there we go. Alright, let's just I feel like I'm lagging a lot. I think that's what's going on. Yeah, this is my EU account, and I can feel the lag. It does not feel good. Dude, what? I can't... okay, I mean, sometimes I'm lagged, and sometimes I'm just simply CC'd to death. Can't even play. But here we go, double coil into blasting. Grounding totem is dead. Interrupt the healer. This is huge. Fake the kick. I don't have enough shards though. What do we think we go on here? Hunter, right? Malevolence. Interrupt the healer. Does big damage. Stunned. That's no fun. What? That's ridiculous. Interrupt the healer again. Oh man, I should have walled there. Oh well. AoE stunning. Fearing the healer. Double coil. Oh, he got around the corner first. Dang. But here we go. AoE stun. Let's just blast something after we kill the grounding totem. Trinket that. There. Nice. Kill the healer. Holy cow, look at that dragon damage. 2.3 million. That's cool. Okay. Bard, you didn't want to, but you can't pass it up since it looks so cool. I don't even know what the warrior transmog looks like. Let's see. You're either going to do Ret, Havoc, or Warrior. I can't even remember. I feel like the sets... I don't even look at sets anymore, honestly. Because I keep transmogging into other... Oh, I guess I don't transmog on this character. I don't even have transmog mount, so... I guess it doesn't matter. But, yeah. I tend to just transmog into old stuff anyway, pretty quickly, so... Double coil. No, don't... Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. How did he die? Okay. Fjern, they're making you be a priest and you're really bad at it. Oh, your friends? I thought your friends would, like, quit. Priest is tough. I think Holy Priest and Shadow Priest are simpler, but they're still, like, not easy classes. I guess Shadow Priest, I haven't played it, but it looks very similar in a lot of ways to Destruction Warlock. But maybe tankier, so maybe it's a little more forgiving in a lot of ways. Interrupt the healer. Double coil. Just trying to hit this dragon. This is a fair amount of damage here. Fear the healer. Still a fair amount of damage. This guy's trying to kick me, but he's like... He's just chilling. What? Dude, you know what annoys me is the fact that Evoker's interrupt is not reflectable. Like, doesn't that seem weird? Double coil, big damage. They have no interrupt. Reflect their sleepwalk. Just kidding, he didn't really target me with that, did he? What? get a new pet real quick. Dang it. Alright, I wall because I heard somebody shout, which is usually a bad sign. But you know what's funny? It's like that was actually my teammate popping his cooldowns. I think he bubbled, right? So we can hit anything. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've seen this in a while where literally all 6 people were sub 20-30% health at the end of the round. We barely won that. Oh my gosh, I was just spamming Incinerate, hoping for the best. Okay, Atroxic, can I play a few games as Destro? Well, lucky you. Lucky you, I am playing Destro right now. I'm gonna queue as everything. I think I want to try and get a few. I'm gonna queue both accounts, EU and NA. I want to try and get some Blitz games. We'll see what I have. I've been playing like a variety of specs at a variety of ratings. We're lucky. So last night there were actually like a fair number of higher rated, like 2800-ish games. It's kind of fun. Trinket to silence because I just want to blast. Oh wow, what? There was a trap there? It's crazy. Oh boy. I'm just gonna wall here because I am getting wrecked. Alright. Oh! Alright, we killed him. I don't know. Was that a healer? Oh, it was a healer diff. Okay. Oh, it's a wacky lobby. Whatever. Alright. Let's queue back up and I'll answer some questions. And I'm gonna grab some water. But let's queue. Oh yeah, Headless Horseman. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and queue whatever. Let's queue that. So I was telling people I need to do Headless Horseman, and you need to as well. You can just queue for it in the random dungeon thing. Because if you do Arena, there is an actual advantage if you get the magic broom from this dude, because the broom is instant mount. It's crazy. You can move it while running around. Yeah, I mean, you can mount it while running around. All right. Hofis, you're a demo boomy main, and you have to say BM Hunter is harder to play than both of them? Whoops. Wait, what spec? Oh, I'm affliction. That's so confusing. The rotation is easy, but surviving and the CC is harder to land? Really? I mean, granted, I have not played BM, but it strikes me that BM is relatively difficult to kill. Like, much harder to kill than Boomkin or Demo, I think, right? Alright, see, I got the broom. Wait, what did I get? What's this? I got some sort of cool armor, and then I got a cloak. Cool. Does the cloak look nice? No? And I got the broom. Alright, so the key to the broom is just make a little mount macro. Where's my mount macro? Well, I don't need this stuff here because I will never use that on this account. / use magic broom. Ta-da! So good. Mounting instantly while moving around is crazy. Okay. Hofis, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever heard that perspective. My assumption is that BM is CC is harder to land, but the CC is instant. Like, you don't have to cast fear. You just stun into trap. I mean, you do have to aim the trap, but like it's pretty forgiving from what I understand. So it's actually easier to land I think not having to deal with interrupts isn't that harder? I mean, isn't dealing with interrupts harder? I'm not sure. I have not played Hunter, but everything I've heard has been contrary to that. But who knows? Everyone's different. Atrox, it climbed to 1700 in shuffle, and now you're just getting wrecked. Let me leave this instance group. Okay. By constant melee. Yeah, I guess the lobby I just had was unusual because it was all ranged. Because that's actually pretty rare. Usually there's at least a couple melee. So it's not a really good showcase of how to deal with melee. Hopefully I'll get some. I will. I'm sure get some lobbies. I might actually queue on an alt then, because I don't think I want to play. I don't even think I'll get like 2800 lobbies on this character right now. So because my MMR is a little too high. Okay. Fearon, everyone has been pressuring you to play priest. You're not a big fan of the evoker healer. There's way too much going on. So evoker is harder to play than priest for sure, especially for healer. Devastation evoker is a lot easier than any other caster, as far as I can tell. Super fun, super easy. But yeah, okay. Let's see. What's my lowest rating on this character? Maybe I'll queue affliction here. Destro's 26. What was my demo? What was my affliction? I don't even remember. Let's see. What's my demo? $25 and 24 in solo BG. Maybe I'll queue solo BG here. Did I queue fast enough? No, I did not. All right. Let's queue affliction. Affliction solo, and then demo Blitz, and then on this character I'm queued for affliction solo. Oh, let's queue for a different solo then. Let's queue for Destro solo then. Perfect. Now we're queued basically as every spec, so we'll get something. All right. Solo. Okay. Tons of queues going. Here we go. Let's see. Windrose, is Mayhem better than Havoc in those kinds of lobbies? I, I I think Mayhem is better in any solo shuffle lobby. I will basically never take Havoc over Mayhem. Now there are two exceptions to this rule. And the reason is that Mayhem, the proc chance is extremely high. It's like 1/3 of your spells. It's like, or something like, it's like 30% or 35% or something high. Well, I guess I can check. Let's see. This is, well, okay, let me just switch specs. I'm pretty sure it's pretty high. Mayhem is very, very high. So like, it's like always procking. Yeah, your single target spells have a 35% chance to apply Mayhem or apply Havoc. So it's up a lot. And in solo shuffle, it's very chaotic. Granted, you're gonna hit stuff like I was hitting like hunter pets and things like that, but you're still gonna get a lot of value out of it. You're just gonna like duplicate so much extra damage. And the thing about Havoc is it uses a global cooldown, so you have to like apply it, and then in that global cooldown, I swear, like all the good healers, I don't know if they're like botting or what, but they like instantly dispel Havoc. You don't even get like a Havoc coil sometimes. Sometimes it's a total waste. So I actually really don't like manual Havoc in solo shuffle. But in the exceptions are two. First, at lower ratings, healers are slower to dispel Havoc, and sometimes they don't even dispel it at all, and you can get a lot of use out of it, and you can just keep tunneling a ton of damage because Havoc will last a little longer. So it's, I mean, that might work at lower ratings, and then and then in threes, if you're doing like a more coordinated setup and like you're playing with somebody who can like CC a healer and then you Havoc coil both DPS, so you know it won't get dispelled quickly, that kind of stuff, then you can set up kills much better. So like in threes, like if like at the AWC level, you'll probably see Havoc instead of Mayhem. But solo shuffle, I would generally recommend Mayhem. Okay, and BGs too. Yeah, it works in BGs and Arena for sure. Storm works in rated PvP. Oh yeah. So this mount works in rated arenas and does not work in Blitz because it would be super mega OP in Blitz. So I understand that, but it shouldn't work in arena, but it does. So I definitely recommend getting the Magic Brew. Okay. Uh, did I catch any of the MDI? I literally opened Twitch and I like looked at the MDI and I honestly I can't bring myself to watch it. It's like super boring, right? I love M plus. I love watching any sort of competitive WoW content, but boy, MDI is something else. That is like I'd rather watch golf, honestly. Fjern, basically figure the two healing spec and DPS spec you like. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to go wrong. I still believe that you can pick anything and you will, if you simply dedicate yourself to it and just be like, okay, I'm just going to play this. What you need to like understand is that everything works. So if you just pick something and master it rather than, like, if you just keep hopping around, you'll never improve, right? It's just like in real life with any skill. Like if you're just simply, you try something, then you try something else, you try something else. You're never gonna like master it, right? It's the same thing. It takes a lot of time and effort, but like all the specs and classes are good, perfectly good. Hofus, if you compare your first 30 shuffle rounds for you, Boomy was the easiest, then Demo, then BM. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, everyone's different. I mean, maybe it's just your play style. Um, I'd say that most people would find BM easiest. I bet Boomy is up there too because Boomy is actually very strong right now, and it's also you don't get kicked very much. If you get kicked, you don't really care. You have a lot of schools of magic. Um, Demo is pretty decent too, uh, in the sense that like even when you get kicked, you're still doing a fair amount of damage because your pets do a lot of damage, and it's very tanky. But yeah, I would say it's not the easiest one to play. And I think I've noticed that among people who are like new to Warlock and they come for advice and stuff. It sounds like Demo gives them a lot of trouble. Fjern, you've been side-eyeing Druid, but Priest for now hurts your soul. It's flavor of the month. I don't think Priest is not flavor of the month. I mean, Disc is currently, yes. Void Weaver Disc is extremely, but Priest is always good. So you don't have to fret about that too much. Storn, them explaining a new spec variety rule made me think about the recent take on MDI. Seems like they're experimenting on making it more interesting. Yeah, there are some. So my big. So I have not watched much of MDI. I don't know if they've changed the format much, but in the last MDI they had a spec variety rule where like you basically had to rotate somewhat, and I think that's good because you need to encourage PvEers especially to move away from the meta because like there is a lot of stuff that's viable but doesn't get a chance, and that's the reason why solo shuffle and solo blitz are so good is because like these other specs get a chance and people can prove that they're actually good. I actually think the quality and caliber of 3v3 games has improved over time because people have been allowed to experiment more in shuffle because when the only experimentation at high rated 3v3 is like pure meta, like people they're just followers. With MDI though, I think this spec variety rule is helpful because that's one issue that it had in the past is like everyone just played literally the same cookie cutter comp over and over again. It's so annoying. But the biggest issue to me as a viewer is that they're not playing in parallel. No. They're not playing against other people. They're playing in parallel with other people, but it's almost totally irrelevant what everyone else is doing. Like, yes, they're trying to rack up the best score possible, but they're not like racing against each other. I don't know. It just doesn't feel. It's like watching bowling. I guess it is like watching golf. The same idea as golf. it's just not like, you know, contact sports are just more fun to watch, basically. Something where you're actually like fighting against somebody, like racing to the end of a dungeon. I think it'd be so cool if it were like, all right, there's a countdown and they're off, you know? Like the first to finish the dungeon wins. That's it. Something like that, you know? That'd be cool. Long queues, very unusual. Okay. Uh, Fjern, yeah, you understand mainly finding something that fits, just want to spend time on? 100%. I totally get it. But, you know, at some point, it's like deciding on a career or something in life. It's like, at some point, you just gotta do it, you know? It's whatever. That's just life. Velcor, or Velcor. Hey, Stinky, can you please explain how to survive when trained in solo shuffle? Yeah, there's no explanation other than you just have to do a lot of damage. I think there's two ways. Either you CC and run and try and lure them into a bad position, like behind the pillar, or you have to out damage them and force them to run from you. And then once the enemy team is a little bit on the defensive, as long as you can stay on the offense, like you're simply in a better position because they will not do maximum damage, and it's kind of like a vicious cycle. Have a ticket. Yeah, I think. Oh shoot, both queues popped. I hope this one doesn't accept because I'd rather play an NA. Let's queue for a follower dungeon in the meantime. Storm, them not racing each other in a time-based competition is absolute lunacy. Yeah, doesn't it feel crazy? It feels crazy. All right, let's put this guy in a follower dungeon. Wait for a second. Ooh, call to battle. All right. Queue here, and then stick him in a follower dungeon. Yeah, I mean, it should be a race. It would be like it's kind of like if you were watching the Olympics and you watched the 100-meter dash, and everyone just kind of took turns running at different times throughout the day, you know? And then they just compared at the end of the day who had the best time. That's what MDI is. It's insane. It's so boring. But if you make them all race at the same time, it's extremely exciting, you know? And it's way more intense. It's easy to get hyped about it. Like granted, it may not maybe the I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is like more important to see who is the better, more consistent team over the course of 6 hours or whatever it is they play. But boy, that is boring. Okay, uh, what are we playing here? Let me reload my UI. Velcor. I'm gonna call you Velcor. I can't pronounce your name, but it looks roughly like a Velcor to me. Hold on, Blitz, Soul Harvester. No, should I play Soul Harvester? I never play Soul Harvester. Why not? Whatever. Nah, Hellcaller is so much more fun. What am I talking about? All right. Okay, started playing Lock yesterday because of the guide on YouTube. Nice. It's fun until dragged through the arena. What you thought was missing part in the guide, that's why you reached out. You know, that is the number one question I get, other than like kind of spec related questions, is like, what to do about melee? I have a couple videos actually showing my solo shuffles in like all melee lobbies as Destro. I think I have one as Destro and maybe one as Demo. Um, and they're still relevant. They're from last season because I didn't really start recording stuff until last season, and I haven't been recording a lot of shuffles and stuff this season, but still totally relevant. Wait, what rating is this? It's only 2K. Okay. Um, so you might want to check those out. It's like a demo lobby and a Destro lobby where I'm playing versus melee. I think it's Destro. I don't know. Why is everyone over there? feel like this rogue is trying to grab the... Oh no, he's not. I guess I should fight. Oh, I should have tried to stop that guy. Oh well. I don't know what I'm doing. Dang, this guy hits hard. Let's see, Fjorn, you think you're good on priest for now? It's just what race and and what faction? Uh, with priest, I think if you're already alliance, you should probably go night elf. It's probably the best overall. Void elf is also good. If you're horde, High Mountain Tauren, undead, you can't go wrong. There's a lot of good options. Those are probably the best ones for priest, I think. Actually, gnome is also good. I should probably be on defense now that I think about it. I don't know. I need to pay more attention. Alright. Yep. Fake the kick. Full dots. Dang it, I got like held up there. Couldn't kill him in time. What could I have done there differently? Let's see, Void Elf, Night Elf, Coltiran, Panda. What does Panda get? I don't think... Does Panda get... I can't even remember what Panda gets. I'm not sure if Pandas are great priest options. But I can't remember what they get. Okay, one more. Let's see. You're almost done with your Legion character. Oh yeah, do you have like millions of power and stuff? All right, let's actually kill this guy now. Oh my gosh, they're actually like peeling and stuff. I don't like this one bit. Oh my gosh, I was trying to summon a... Oh boy. I think our team is just getting murdered repeatedly in the middle, so we can't make it across, either on offense or defense. It's pretty bad. Food buff and stun? Oh yeah, they've got the in cap, right? I guess in cap is actually pretty good. In cap is pretty good. I guess it's a good option. Food buff, bouncy? What's bouncy? Like, they do seem bouncier. Like, just happier. Something. Dude, what am I doing? Oh, nice. I interrupted him. Oblivion. No, I died before I could return it. Dang it. Am I the only person on offense there? That's ridiculous. Reduce fall damage. Ah. Key. That's very key. And if you're playing Twin Peaks, you can take a little shortcut right off this, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's pretty funny. Because, like, priests have levitate, so you don't take fall damage anyway. Hey, we returned the flag. Are we going to score? Or are we not going to score? I don't know. Yeah, we scored. All right. Not bad. Let's see. Velcor, one more question, and then you're not going to bother me. Questions do not bother me. You can always ask away. It might take me a while to get to it because I'm a slow reader and easily distracted. So when you're tunneled and focusing on surviving, how do you actually do damage? So lesson number one, when you're learning a new class, always focus on doing damage more than anything. Don't even try to kite. If you're even using your movement keys and you're still new to a class, like that's probably a mistake. I'm actually only slightly exaggerating here. The number one mistake I see with newer players and lower rated players is they're simply not doing their full damage rotation. Like once you master that, and you can master this in arenas or you can practice in target dummies, but like until you can do full damage rotations on a target dummy, hands off the movement keys, like if you're not doing competitive damage, then you're going nowhere anyway. So you got to do that. And then as you get better, you'll start to like weave in a little bit of movement, a little bit of ports and gateways, but you don't have to that's a process. You can't like just jump into it and just start like kiting around like a pro, you know? Because like yes, pros kite and everything. I don't even know why I jumped in. I'm alone, no chance of killing this guy on my own. I popped my wall for no reason. In that situation, it's better to just hang around and just not engage and wait until people join you, and there's like more stacks on the healer. Like I could probably solo kill the healer if there's a bunch of stacks on him, but that situation, terrible idea. Okay, um, but yeah, so step one, learn your damage rotation really well so that you're doing competitive damage. Step two, start adding like the basics, like try and port when it's up, you know? Wait, what? Did they just score? Oh my gosh. Dude, what happened? Did our team try and pass the flag? I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at chat. But I think did our team try and pass the flag and just get capped on? I don't know what happened. Whatever. Um, yeah. So step two is then you add a little bit of stuff like ports and gates and things like that. Don't go overboard though, you know? Take it slow and steady. Step three is like you're actually like really kiting and trying to get around a pillar and stuff. But during all that, you should still be doing damage. Like even when I try and kite around, I'm using every global cooldown to try and do damage. If you're running around and not casting an instant cast, then you're probably doing it wrong. Okay, Fountain Dews. How do you survive Warrior Unholy as Destro? Oh my, that's one of the hardest combos. So when you have, I should one thing is you should set your expectations low. This is a life lesson, not just for WoW, but when you're playing Warlock into a heavy melee lobby, you're trying to get out with like 2 wins. If you get 2 wins, you should open a bottle of champagne, you know, pop it open, be like, I just won. You just won the entire lobby. Now, if you get 6 wins, that's crazy. That's like, I don't know, 2 bottles of champagne. But it's really just set your expectations lower because Destro crushes mixed lobbies. So if it's like 1 or 2 melee and 1 or 2 casters kind of thing, like it's like a mix, Destro's very good there. And when it's like heavy casters, it kind of depends on the mixture, but Destro's also very good into other casters. But like triple melee, you're just trying to get a couple wins. You can do really well depending on playstyle and everything, just because you can do so much damage. Wait, I forgot this game is still going. Did my team give up? Is this guy totally alone and he's a windwalker? I guess I should try and kill him. Hey, he like did. Wait, he dispelled. Ah, I'm so bad. All right, that's okay. I still feel pretty good about what I just did, which is I contributed to his death. I'm gonna pop every cooldown on this guy. That's right. That's what you get for playing Retribution. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, you want to make sure you're using instant cast as much as possible, and you're trying not to get interrupted in chaos bolts. So you really, once you've used up all your instant casts, like Conflag, Shadowburn, all that stuff, then you throw out some fears, and from that you try and try and bait some kicks. Then you get your Chaos Bolts out. You can actually do really respectable damage even if you never cast Chaos Bolt, simply because your instant casts and withers and stuff, they do actually a lot of damage. Velcor, so it'd be Wither, Malefic, Infernal, Burn, Conflag, not Chaos. Yeah, basically. I mean, you kind of want to... I mean, you do need to cast Chaos Bolts to get kills, generally speaking. But you don't have to be casting it all the time. If you have available instant casts and you can get those out reliably, just do that first, you know? Hey Somber, how are you doing? Queues are going well. I just getting started here. This is our first blitz. We are rocking along. Got 20 seconds to kill this guy and cap the flag. Jump right into melee range so he can fear me. Cool. Oh no. Look at that guy. He's just like floats by. just a drive-by fear. So ridiculous. It's not even on a mount, just kind of just floating. Oh my gosh, we lost. All right. Well, that's sad, but I feel like I spent a lot of time chatting, and that's pretty good for me. I got to do stuff. All right, we're back in queue. We're in queue for, let me just remind myself, Affliction, Demo, and Destro. All right, we're super queued. Somber, you got into a 5-game loss streak yesterday? Oh yeah, MMR tanks. It happens. I warned you, right? I did warn you. It's 5 is nothing. 5 losses in a row is nothing. Look at that. My last game I lost 225 MMR. You know, and do that like 10 times in a row, you can go straight back to like the starting line. You know, that's okay. It happens. Bjorn, you've been practicing Priest and BGs? Priest, huh? Priest is yeah, Priest is fun. I mean, all 3 specs are very, very fun from what I can tell. Really good. Really good, really and really interesting, I think, playstyle. I think you'll have fun. Probably the class I'm most curious about playing someday is Shadow Priest, but I never will because my wife Pinky, she plays Priest, so that's like her domain. All right, put this guy in a follower dungeon. Got a solo shuffle. ContraZoom, how's it going? Things are going well. We're just getting fired up. It's a Friday night. Friday nights are the best nights. I get to stream. Hopefully don't get any work emails or nothing. Okay, let's see. Ellie, Windwalker, Warrior. So I'm playing Affliction. This is not my favorite lobby. Let's just say that as Affliction. But we'll see. Trying to think. It's just like so hard to kill Windwalker. Oops, what did I just do? I forgot to go to my follower dungeon. All right, here we go. Gosh, my UI is always so messed up. Reload. Willy for Nilly, what spec of Warlock was your first love? Oh, definitely Affliction. Wait. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I have the wrong spec. This is a very bad spec for... I've drained soul. I was playing 2s last. It's okay. They won't know how to deal with it because it's very unusual. Okay, port right away. Everyone is like super mega spread out. Coil this guy. Holy cow. Did I just like lose all my health in one little. So here's, oh yeah, that's one of those moments, like when you have Ray of Hope on you, you have like no idea what you're gonna get, you know? Like, am I gonna die or am I gonna live? There's only one way to find out. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna send it. Oblivion into this guy. Coil this guy. I'm gonna go ahead and dot him up fully. Shoot. Port. So I'm trying to save my Malevolence because I kind of like messed it up a little earlier. Here we go. Big damage. Come back here. So bad. You know what I need? I need a Diet Coke. I feel like I'm in slow motion right now still. Like, look at all these guys that are dead, and I'm like not hitting any of them. Stun everybody. They're all dead. Now that guy's low. Okay. Okay. Hey, was Drain Soul good? No, I don't think so. But, you know, nobody tried to even kick me in Drain Soul. Because they're like, what is that spell? You know? I think a lot of people don't even know what it is. They've never seen it. Alright, here we go. Let's go back to Hellcaller with Shadowbolt. I like Malevolent Visionary a little bit more these days. Let's run that. Got a pet already. We're good. But yeah, so I used to like Affliction. So I started playing Warlock back in Burning Crusade. That was back when it was a totally different spec. It was Siphon Life, Soul Link, and it was all about being mega tanky. And you just slowly just whittle your opponents away with over time. Super fun. I really like that. That was like what we call Rotten Dot, you know? Port. Just gonna go ahead and hit this guy. So I got kicked, so I immediately start casting Withers because whatever. Fear the healer. I feared the wrong guy, but that was actually pretty effective too. Oh shoot, I just poured right out of the protective bubble thingy. Alright, hit this guy. Kill the grounding. Foil during fists. Dang it, I just like cannot get any precogs today. Hi wall. Because I heard somebody roar. That makes me scared. Take my kick. Good for him. Let's hit this guy. He's closer. Oh yeah, got him. Oh no, he's a night elf. Oh my gosh, that's so cheesy. See that? That's why night elf is OP. You know, this stuff is crazy. Kill the grounding. Oh, we're gonna lose now. Are you kidding me? We got swap. 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 No, he doesn't need to. He actually just healed through it. It's like whatever. All right. No, he's not gonna swap. He's just gonna die. Okay. Dang. That was close though. I think we could have won if we had bought like a few more seconds. Shoot. Okay, let's see. Somber. The funny thing is that it's rarely an even game. It's either we stomp or get stomped. Oh yeah. It feels like that, right? Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pinky just brought me a Diet Coke. You're always impressed how I'm able to use Oblivion and Shuffle. Oblivion is fun. It's like the funny thing about Oblivion is like everyone knows it's only a little bit scary. It's not really scary, so people don't really know how to react. You know, like they're not gonna like invest a lot into stopping it. So you can often get it casted. This feels very bad. I got a good interrupt on the priest, but I haven't gotten any precogs. There's precog. Stun. Big damage. Oblivion. Actually, yeah, Oblivion, whatever. I also forgot to switch my spec to Impish, which is an absolute must-have in this lobby. You know it's bad when your own healer spends the time to type out GG? That's not a good sign. But I feel pretty good about this still. I mean, yes, I wish I had some different stuff. I got precog, another nice Oblivion. Dude. Big damage. Gonna port. JK, I can't port. Port. You're the healer. Oh, interrupt the healer instead, actually. You're the healer. Got kicked, so I'll just blast instead. Got him. Yeah, the priest, he said GG. And then we carried him to victory, so we're all good. Let's go ahead and switch to Impish Instincts here, because that will be way better against the warrior. And Windwalker too. So much physical damage, and like you get popped up in the air constantly. It's super annoying. Cole, which spec would you recommend for a new Warlock? I think that for most people, Destro is going to be the easy, Hellcaller Destro specifically. Hellcaller Destro is going to be the easiest and best. The rotation is easiest, it has the fewest keybinds, and it happens to be the best Warlock spec right now. It doesn't mean the other ones aren't viable. Like, everything's viable. You can see I'm playing Affliction here. Alright, fake the kick. So during Ghost form, we don't throw Soul Rod up, because what's going to happen is it'll just get mass dispelled. So we have to wait for that. Now we pop everything. Big damage. New pet. We gotta get some, I don't think I've seen a swap today in this lobby. From anybody. Gotta get one of those swaps going here. Void Shift. No? Maybe not. He just heals through it somehow, which is pretty impressive too. I don't know. Interesting. Hey Pack, thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, I was out of town for a few days, so I missed some wild times in Azeroth, but I'm back. Finished the work week. Kind of like muddling our way through this lobby. Nothing too great here. This is actually a very high rated lobby. It's 2600. Let's see. Velcor, does Chaos Bolt benefit if you, after it flies out, you cast instant burn? I hope so. I do that all the time. Wait, what do you mean? As long as it hits them, it's gonna benefit you. Wait, I need to get out of there. That's a lot of burst. Coil this guy. Ah, don't hurt me. Alright, let's go ahead and send it here. Oh my gosh, Song of Chi-Ji just wiped all of my dots. So sad. That's actually, it's definitely worse. It's like, that's bad. Wipe our own kill target with... I basically just lost an entire Dark Glare combo. Just because that was probably the worst timing possible, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Alright, stun this guy. Nice. He kicks me in shadow. I just spam stuff. Alright. We're gonna Oblivion this guy while he spins. We're both like not sure who does more damage. Neither of us do any damage, it appears. Alright. I need to kite for a second here. Alright, popping some damage here. Trinket that. Basically just trying to pull this guy a little bit out of line of sight. It's not really working. It's actually surprising how far the other guy can be. Alright, here we go. Descending. Wall. In up the UP. Blast, blast, blast. Send the Dark Glare. I don't care if it's out of order. Just need to get some damage going. That was a great swap. I think that might be it. Nice. Oof. Close one. Velcor. Oh, you know what? I've been reading it wrong. Valcor. Valcor, thank you for subbing. Or for gifting a tier 1 sub. All right. I appreciate that. Yeah. We had a long week. I was working a lot. And now I am doing the opposite of that. All right. You know what? I don't need Impish here. I think I need Nether Ward more. That Ellie Shaman was blowing me up. This guy's asking if Void Priest got nerfed. I don't... Have there been any PvP balancing changes in 2 months? Like none, right? It's totally the same. But I haven't checked. I don't know. Every dot is gone. Alright, whatever. I'm not salty. I'm cool with it. Alright. I'm just gonna pop my wall here. I'm getting wrecked. I have some add-on that says my pet is dead, which is really funny. Like, I know it's dead. You don't have to rub it in. Alright. Don't look at the damage meters. Everything is fine. Totally not just getting absolutely hammered here. You know what? In desperate times like this, you just go for the healer. You're just like, there's no other way. Otherwise, it's just not happening, you know? Oh my gosh, that's not happening either. Alright, he interrupts the shadow, so I just start spamming damage. Alright. A little harder to deal with when both of them kick me, but... Dude, can we kill anything? I don't think anything has dipped below 50. Wait, that guy's below hit 50. I got nothing. Dude, that was hard. Oh, what happened? That was a 6-0 healer. Dang. Yeah, I felt like I could not get above 20% health, which is like very, very tough position to be in. because then you can't really like force. You know what happens? The core thing that happens is that you have to run away, and when you have to run away, you lose damage. Even if you're still like trying to do as much damage as possible, you lose a fair amount of damage, and you just like you feel awful, so you lose morale, and you also get clumped up, so you get AoE stunned and AoE feared and stuff, and that's just bad. So I think, and it just becomes a snowball effect. Whereas if you're like ahead and you start to like be on the offense, you're positioned in the middle of the map. You have control over, both ends of the map. Way better. So it's once you start falling a little behind, that kind of happens a lot actually in shuffles. You fall a little behind, it's very hard to catch up. Okay, Somber. Leak of PvP changes. Yeah, I know. I don't even have to check MMO champion or anything. Like, yeah, usually I check MMO, but it's like it's been total silence. Honestly, I don't even think they've had PvE changes, which is even more shocking. Approximately 10 times more shocking, given how much more attention they give to PvE. But there hasn't been any news. I mean, just like occasional like housing news and stuff, but that's it, right? MMO champion, hot fixes, but I think these were like bug fixes or something. Yeah, it's like nothing. Okay. All right, we're playing Destro here. I think I just played a Destro game. What rating is this? Oh, this is 2800. Okay, so this is a pretty high rated game. 2830. We're playing Destro, Hellcaller. I think we'll ditch the pet. Let's do it. Wait, what? My spec is weird. Let me reload my UI. Pack, they're focusing on midnight. Yeah, I think they're focusing on midnight. They're focusing on like housing and stuff, which is that's cool too. I like that stuff. Blitz, Hellcaller, NP means no pet. I actually like this point over here these days, and I like this point over here. Doesn't really matter. All these like extra little points here and there, they don't matter too much. It's just kind of like slight preferences. Let's see. Somber, it's the same thing. 90% of lobbies, all Void Weavers. I think that's true. Which is sad because like they're a hard counter for demonology, and I like playing demonology, and it's just like basically impossible to play demonology in solo shuffle right now. Brewfest Ram. Wait a second. What kind of mount is that? What happened to my... Oh, that's right. Magic Broom doesn't work in Blitz. Okay. Contra Zoom. You just hit Duelist? Oh, you are a big boy. You are a big boy indeed. I think that's awesome. That's awesome. It's such a good feeling. I think someone else also had... Bard had his first 1800, which is great. And then someone else let me know they hit their first 24 as Warlock. Oh my gosh, that ice wall saved that paladin. That's crazy. Uh-oh, interrupted. Maybe I should focus on the flag carrier. What do we think? All right, here we go. That was useless. All right, let's see. Bard, you need to show the DPS charts of your last lobby. Yeah, post it in a... Are you in the Discord? If you are, then you can post it there. But it's awesome when people hit like their first like big milestones and stuff. Hey, it's Infernian. I like that guy. He like Twitch rated me a while ago. He's also really good, obviously. Oh boy, this is not good. Not good. Wait, is it good? No, it's not good. Run! Okay, there's nowhere to run. I'm like lagging out next to a wall. Can't move. Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. What was even keeping me in the corner like that? That was the most absurd thing. Literally could not move. Okay. Contra Zoom, Duelist, War Within Season 3 is what you got? That's probably it. Yeah. Got the achievement. Whoa, what in the world? Getting graveyard camped. This guy's a healer. I don't think there's much I can do there. Whoa, what? Why did I res so fast? That's nutty. Seems kind of hacks. Alright. Their flag carrier's over there. Our flag carrier is... he's over there. Let's just slow these guys. And let's run. Run like the wind. Slow this guy. Double coil here. Oh, interrupted. This is is it just me, or does it feel like they have like a very, very large offense? I'm just gonna try and summon a health zone before I die. There we go. Can I? Ah. I didn't have the keybind for Drain Life, so I was just started Chaos Bolting. All right. Pack, he's the highest rated EU lock. Yeah, Infernian's really good. He's like he's the best. I'm trying to think. He's probably the best Warlock in EU. Overall. I mean, he plays all 3 specs, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's see what's happening in this game. Nothing. Nobody has scored. I've just died over and over again, all alone. I'm dead again. But it's kind of funny. I keep getting like fast res timers, which I don't think that's normal. I wonder if it's bugged. Like I was resing faster than 15 seconds for sure. Contra Zoom, you're not in the Discord. You thought it was for Warlock enthusiasts. Honestly, it's just for. It's basically like several people's private chat. They just use it, and I sometimes butt in, but it's mostly nothing happens in my Discord. But I do put my like builds and stuff there. So, although I probably need to do some more updating of builds and things. This is so ridiculous. Doesn't it feel like their whole team is on offense? Like literally the whole team. One, two, three, 4, 5. Yes, there's 6 people on offense. I can't kill anybody. It's just too much. I guess it's kind of an interesting conundrum when when one team is running a super heavy offense. How do you adapt to that? Because their defense is dying instantly because it's just 2 people, so they have no chance of capping a flag. But then our flag carrier also can't cap because they have such a heavy offense. It's a weird situation. I don't know. Seems kind of odd. Shoot, can't. All right, they might actually score here. They're fast enough. Maybe that's what they were playing for, is just like a really fast cap eventually. I haven't been able to cast a single spell that whole time. Okay, let's see. Somber. Some people find it bugged out. Wait, what's bugged out? The Discord? Let's see. Oh, the achievements. Ah, yeah. Sometimes that can be bugged out. Alright, where's our flag carrier? He's getting like, look at this. It's a whole crazy amount of people. Should I just go offense? But we have a pretty short shot, like short. We're short on defense. All right, I've got to get rid of this healer because we have to kill some of these offense. Shoot. They're all like way ahead. Wait a second, we capped. Oh my gosh. Dude, I have no awareness. I think I need like a weak aura that's like, yo, we capped. Because I had no idea. I was just so focused on trying to kill somebody there. All right. They oh my gosh, they might fast cap. We have to be careful here. Evokers are so fast. Let's see. Yours bugged out. GM said they can't fix it. What? Even achievement, they can't fix your achievement? That's absurd. They should definitely fix it. Oh my gosh. Where? Let's see. What is this guy doing? Okay. We have to hold out for just 2 minutes. That's not that long. But they have a pretty heavy offense. Nice, we killed one. If we can kill this guy, then there's no way they're going to kill our guy in time. Yeah, we're good now. Oof, this is a close game. This is what I like about Blitz, though, is you see like creative strategies, and it was like very close because they ran a mega heavy offense. I don't think I've seen an offense that heavy in a while, but it almost worked. I need a weak aura. Yeah, I know. You're my dude. What are you gonna do? I can't believe they're getting rid of weak auras soon, though. Wait a second. Where's our flag carrier? Wait a second. What? Oh, he's over there. Okay. Yeah, the whole game, like, the name of the game is achievements. If you have a broken achievement, you gotta pester the GMs until they finally fix it. All right, that was a close one. Barely won. That was cool. 2,800 game though. Okay. Contra, how are titles such as Prized Marshal obtained? So Prized Marshal was the Season 2 title for rank 1 in Blitz. So I got it on this character here. It's no longer obtainable, but if you get at rank 1 at the end of this season, which is Season 3, you're going to get the title, I guess it'll be Astral Marshal. If you're Alliance. If you're Horde, it'll be Astral Warlord, which is definitely cooler sounding. It doesn't matter though in terms of like there's no like it's not easier or harder to get it in Alliance or a Horde. Like if I switch this character to Horde, that title would just be Prized Warlord instead. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Like that's kind of like the pinnacle of if you've been playing WoW for 20 years and you've been playing as much WoW as a professional player for 20 years, then with some luck you will hopefully at some point get a rank 1 title. But yeah. Rank 1 so rank 1 title is kind of so that's just what it's called in WoW for some reason. But rank 1 means you're in the top 0.1% of the ladder at the end of the season. So it's not actual. So there's probably about like 50 people who get rank 1, something like that, So I guess top 1 out of every 1,000. If you're in the top 1 of every 1,000, you get a rank 1 title. And that's true for 3v3, Shuffle, and Blitz. They're all a little different sounding, but they similar concept. See, Storm, you created like 7 tickets at this point. Oh man, all they say is, yeah, you're aware, there's nothing you can do. Post in the bug forums. Man. I wonder how many bug reports actually get addressed. They must get so many of them. It's such a huge game. There must be so many bugs. It's a pipe dream. It's definitely tough. I'm trying to think. So there's the interesting thing about rank 1 title is that a lot of the movement, into getting into range for the title happens in the very last few days of the season. So if you are a very good player and you have are hovering around that range a lot, if you have the opportunity to play a lot, especially in the last 2-3 days of the season, then you have it's like you have a meaningful shot at it, even if you're not like the absolute best, But if you don't play the last few days of this season, you have no chance. You have 0 chance, even if you're like really good at the game. So that's kind of how it works, for better or worse. Top 0.1 in the world, easy? Yeah, definitely. It's definitely not easy. I mean, it took me a long time to get one. I mean, I've been so back in the day, back in the first few expansions of WoW, you had to actually be number 1 on the ladder to get the rank 1 title, but it was a lot easier or harder depending on which server you're on, because it was server. No, it wasn't even server specific. It was like battle group specific, I think, and there were only like 9 or 10 battle groups, something like that. I don't remember, because I remember one season I ended up in 2nd place in 3v3, even though we were like one of the highest rated teams in the world. And we were in like that was when I was on Tichondrius, like the most populated PvP server. And you don't get a rank 1 title then, but I would have gotten it now, because they changed it at some point to be just a 0.1% across all servers, which I think is better. But yeah, I don't know. It's pretty tough for sure. The bigger the player base, the more chance of getting rank 1. Not really. I mean, because it's a relative. Hold on, what am I doing? I need to switch to solo, Hellcaller, pet. This is fine, fine. Okay. Because it's a relative measure, when there's, so right now, if 1,000 people played, then there would be 1 title. 2,000 people played, there'd be 2 titles, but it's still just as hard to get, right? You still have to be the best 1 in 1,000 type of player. Oh, I missed my chance to get a triple stun. Double coil, big damage. So this map is definitely helpful against the warrior. But let's go ahead and blast. So I'm still trying to work my way up to enough shards spent. I'll trinket that. Coil, blast. This is a really killer combo. Not enough damage. Dang. You're the healer. I ported, but I also got Cyclone. That's a good Cyclone. This is actually really bad. I don't want people to start congregating upstairs because that's my spot, you know? It's my safety spot. So I'm hoping they... This is not good. If we end up stuck up here, then this definitely helps the warrior out a lot. Okay, my second pet has died. Also not good, but we got it. Infernal, big damage. Be the healer, didn't get it. Pop the wall. What's going on here? This is some pretty annoying things. Double coil. Oh, I didn't get the... Oh, I hope that guy kills him during my Cyclone because I am out of options. Yeah, that was close, and I think it was a guaranteed win if the rest of my team had stayed down. Trying to think what I do there. Pretty tough. One thing I could do is sack the pet, because that hurt me a lot when the bounce root, and bounce root is not even targeting it. They just have like this AoE dot ability that just kind of hits everything. So he was just kind of like killing my pet without my pet. Because like often healers don't track pet life, but it's like really important, obviously. I think I could just trinket that. I don't know. Okay. Sometimes that happens. Let's see. Volda Mozart. Very nice name. You finally started learning Lock. Yay! That's good. Lock is fun. It's the best. And if you need if you have any questions, obviously I'm here for that. Somber, is there any situation where you'd rather play pet sack? This is the situation. Wait a second, that's an Aug Evoker? Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that. Dude, he was doing a lot of damage for an Aug Evoker. Is Aug good? I really enjoyed playing Aug last season. I played it like a fair amount. It was pretty fun, but it was all very gimmicky. It was like you just one-shot people, you know? Which is pretty fun. I like that. I think I'm gonna go the Evoker. Interrupt the Cyclones, because those are super annoying. Alright, blasting. Man22, good morning. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Chat earlier. YouTube chat is way off on the side. In EU only win traders. So this is an EU lobby. What rating is this? It's 2,500. I mean, this is definitely not win trading. This is just like very mediocre play. It's not win trading though. We are blasting, just absolutely blasting. Right into the paint sup. Still pretty good though. Interrupt the Wrath. There's a swap, which is actually great. Oh, I shouldn't have trinketed that. That was a short cyclone. Alright, here we go. Blasting. Dang, they went upstairs. So here's the kill opportunity. Fear the healer, can't get the fear. Double coil, nice, got the coil. Malevolence, blast. Wall. This is definitely a kill. No, what? Oh my gosh, give him precog. All right, there we go. Okay, Man22. What is better, Destro or Demo in Blitz? If you go Destro, you die really fast. If you're Demo, you don't do damage, and you die slowly. You know, you're kind of summarizing the life of a Warlock in general. In Blitz, it depends on your playstyle. You should play whatever suits your playstyle. If you like to just do top of the damage meter, blast people, you should play Destro. It's way stronger in team fights, and you can. And if you're dying a lot, then you need to kind of like pull back a little further, because in Blitz you can kind of like play at the very back of a team fight. You don't have to target their healers or their casters. You can just hit their melee, you know? You'll still do a ton of damage, and it's very threatening. So you can do that. Get a coil, trinket coil, blast. Nope, gonna get stunned 14 times. Let's see. OCD, you're a big fan of Aug simply for that reason? Oh yeah. Oh, you're like the super Aug player. I've seen you around. You're like oh, you know what? I've been trying to interrupt my own healer this whole time. I'm so distracted. I do that a lot when I'm streaming. It's crazy. Okay, let's see if I can blast this guy. Yeah, I haven't played any Aug this season, but it was so much fun last season. It's like, just like elite people. I think now it's like a little less gimmicky like that, I think. But still pretty good. Maybe it's better than people think, huh? Alright, let's see if I can actually get some Chaos Bolts up here. Oh my gosh. Not quite. But I'm almost set up for Ritual of Ruin. Alright. Come back over here. He's kiting. I need to exhaust him. I can't exhaust him. He's immune to slows. Dude, I keep thinking I have like a guaranteed kill, and then he just pops me in the air with some sort of tail swipe or something. AoE stunning? So slowed. Alright, I don't have Ritual Ruin, but... Double coil, blasting. Alright, I almost have an Infernal and Ritual, so this is a very scary time for everyone in the lobby. AoE stunning. Malevolence. Yeah, I just... Oh, wow, he's super dead. What? Alright, here we go. Oh my gosh, hold still, somebody. Alright, there we go. That was very clunky, but you know what? We did it. Alright. So Somber, oh yeah, Petsack, I was going to answer that earlier. Petsack, I basically never play it except in Blitz. If ever there's a time to play it, it's against a Boomkin, because Boomkin will kill your pets. If it's like a Boomkin Devastation lobby, they're like going to kill your pets so fast without ever targeting it, and that's very annoying. So yeah, I think you could definitely take it there. But in Blitz, I take it for team fights, and then in Shuffle, I usually run as a pet. Okay. OCD, you never see any AUG playing Breath of Eons? Honestly, I have barely seen any AUGs at all this season. I don't even know how to play Breath of Eons. That was like... It's a mystery to me. Double coil. Like, what is Breath of Eons, you know? Nobody knows. That makes it much stronger. When you play something that nobody knows like how it's played or like what it does, that's actually a nice advantage. Alright, we got precog, we interrupted the healer, we've got everything lined up. And yet we still can't kill him. Oh my gosh, something needs to die. Trinket. Reflected. Cloned, no! Oh my gosh, too many clones. Alright, Malevolence, this is something's gonna die here. I'm just gonna hit this guy. No, I'm not gonna hit anything. Spam slept. So I have coil. Let's do it. It's gonna another pet. What? Alright, here we go. What? Dude, have I casted a single spell this game? Hey, here we go. Let's slow this guy. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Infernal. Interrupt the healer. I'm just going to pop my wall so I can get some cast out. Oh my gosh, he lived? That's a lot of damage. What? That's crazy. So I use my wall offensively, which is risky, to say the least. Alright, we got it. OCD, let's see. Some of what it is, you can still crank a couple 6 million eruptions. Oh, is it still eruption based? Because I feel like whenever I see AUGs now, they're like spamming something else, like the fire. Let me see. Wait, what? Oh, and I hear this guy. Yeah, Chrono Flames, Living Flame, Chrono Flame, which is kind of interesting. Because last season your damage mix was like 100% eruption, which was super cool. You could just like spam one button and just like do crazy damage. It'd be a great advantage if it wasn't so bad. That's funny. I mean, you're definitely like the expert on AUG, so I will defer to you. I have no idea. Stuff seems crazy. All right. Um, this is kind of a. Let's just run from the UP. Can't really hit anything anyway. Force this guy to come out here. All right, there we go. Interrupt the Void Blast. Double coil. Big damage. Oh no, what? Did he trinket that? That was just a good dispel. Fear this guy. These clones are something. All right, let's use our malevolence. Big damage here. Fake the kick. Didn't fake it. I'm gonna wall, so because I can't fake it. Dude, how many times can he pop me in the air? That's just insane. Holy cow. Double coil. This is a kill. Interrupt the Void Blast. That's not a kill. That's not even close. It's a really great portal. Laid it in the best spot possible. Right in the open. I'm in a lot of trouble here. But the only thing that matters when you play Destro though is this guy right here. Oops, he's dead. Ah, man. Holy cow, that warrior did so much damage. I played that horribly. I'm trying to think like what I could have done. I was basically, to the last minute there, I was just kind of stalling just to kind of wait for my Infernal, because like that was my chance. I just summoned my next Infernal. That's like a good shot to try and kill somebody there. But I died as soon as I brought out the Infernal. So positioning was terrible. When I gated to the other side of the map, my gate position, I shot it way to the right because I'm an old person and I misclicked, and then that was like kind of it. At that point, I couldn't really migrate any further, so I guess that's kind of where things went south. That AUG was surprisingly effective. He boosted that warrior damage by an insane amount. That was very scary. All right, let's catch up with chat. This guy I'll put into a follower dungeon. I have a sip of Diet Coke. Okay, Voldemort. You think your heart is set on demonology? Demo is fun. It's super fun. You're very tanky. You let your pets do all the work for you, you know? You just chill, you lean back, and you watch them whack away. The biggest problem with demonology, though, is Voidweaver Priest is so prevalent right now, and they do essentially infinite damage and healing to you against you because you present them with literally 15 to 20 targets. And when their Entropic Rift explodes, it's just like everybody on their entire team gets a lay on hands. So it's like every 15 seconds. It's insane. All right, Lika, isn't Eons just super bad in PvP? Just the PvE raid DPS ability? I don't know. Let's see, what's OCD? It's a great advantage if it wasn't so bad. It takes damage from everyone, makes it do a crit of 11% damage overall. Huh, weird. Chrono Warden, semi-good 4-tier set, just falls behind, excuse me, because of the CD reduction. Yeah. Interesting. Limby, just want to say I love the guide videos. First time giving Lock a try. It's hella fun. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoy them. Hope you find them helpful. I still haven't updated my demo guide for this season, but it's basically, if I ever do update it, it's going to be almost exactly the same as last season. See, so I have another demo guide, so if you want to play around with that spec too. Hey, I'm playing demo here. Let me reload my UI real quick. / reload. Og midnight changes look good? Oh, I haven't seen them. Yeah, the only changes I've been excited about, oh my gosh, so far is the affliction changes look really good. Very excited to get some sustain back, some more single target. Should I play Diabolist or Soul Harvester here? Usually I play Soul Harvester, but I think I'll play some Diabolist. Doesn't really matter. All right, man 22. Target over extenders. Yeah, that's exactly right. You'll see that the only difference is like so actually even in this map, so this is an interesting team fight based map. If you're playing demo or not demo, if you're playing Warlock in general, you're most likely going to be fighting over the lava cart because it's the shortest cart path. So it's the most likely to have the most people in a big messy team fight together. And I'll show you. It's like a very small area, so you're just packed into a tiny area trying to like blast away. Very hard. And if you're Destro or Af, you get targeted a lot, and people are just going to chase you down, try and kill you. And the trick to that is you need to make them make a decision. So you pull them outside the circle, and they have to decide, do they stay in the circle to keep giving influence over the circle to their team, or do they chase you, you know? And that's kind of the decision you want to force people to make. This is kind of interesting. So they only sent 3 people to lava, which means they switched this, which means that I was not paying attention because I was talking about nonsense. So that's cool. So yeah, that can happen too. So that they tricked us and are outplaying us hard. But you know what? Sometimes it actually backfires because we just wipe them. And if somebody on our team splits off, we can actually get a pretty nice advantage here. Oh my gosh, why did I go that direction? I was trying to do my little Torin charge. I just charged into the wall. Okay. Volde Mozart. I'm gonna have to come up with a shorter nickname for you because that's a mouthful. How does demonology scale in PvP? Oh, very well. Demo is very good. Demo usually is better. I'd say this is the first season where it has felt a little bit like kind of like average, whereas every other season since Dragonflight, really, it has felt pretty above average. And the only reason why Demo right now is a little below average or average is simply because of Voidweaver Priests, which I think is an unusual situation, and I don't think that's going to be like that forever. But like our pets do a ton of damage. You scale really well with haste. You also scale with mastery, but I think haste is the best thing to get as a Demo lock because you're like hard casting quite a lot. Zergle, what's the healer weak aura? Oh, the thing that shows the healer thing. So this is not a weak aura. This is called HHTD. That's so the letters HHTD. It's an add-on. You can get it on Curse. You have to search for it with you put periods in between each letter. For some reason, you have to do that. I thought I saw a hunter run past there. I think he's trying to switch. Somebody's gonna try and switch that thing. Let's keep an eye on that. Oh, there he is. Never mind. I feel like this is very suspicious. They still have 2 healers only here. Dude, we need to adapt. Our team is like super toast. The problem is like I think all of us are too stubborn to adapt. The way to adapt is like we have way too many people at lava when we should have more people kind of like peeling off to what the? Oh my gosh. Oh, peeling off to go to you know, mid or something. But whatever, we're just chilling. This is why I love Blitz, though. It's like, who cares, you know? Yeah, maybe we won't win this one, but at least we had a great time. My gosh. They actually might even take this cart. This is kind of wild. All right, let's see. Storm, today you learned you can change the cart lanes. Oh yeah, that's actually like a huge thing. And the reason why it's so good, and people don't. Oh yeah, we lost every single cart in the game. Just let me die. All right. So the reason why it's so strong switching carts is because it only takes, I want to say, 3 seconds to change the cart path. So like if you take your eyes off it for like a second, it's like too late to stop it. And rogues can guarantee get it. If they bomb, smoke bomb, it's like they will guaranteed switch to track. It's super strong. So and it really throws teams off. Like our team was like has been a total disaster ever since they swapped the tracks, because like it takes like adaptation, and that's the hardest thing to do, because this is solo blitz, you know. Like everyone does their own thing. I'm sure like everyone in here has recognized it as an issue that the other team is like has way bigger commitment to mid and whatever, but we're all too lazy to do anything about it. And that is like kind of a commentary on human nature, I guess. All right, let's see. You thought it was random? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, yeah. It's not obvious, right? It doesn't. There's no like explanation anywhere. So this is where like I'd rather die, because like I'm so slow. I can't even like get out of there, you know? Okay, this is faster. Do. See, Vold Mozart. Most people call you Vold for short. Oh yeah, Vold. You know, I'm a big wait, let's see what. So let's see. Well, I think since everyone's here, we'll fight over this. But definitely, Lava's gonna cap first. So I don't know. Whatever. Just go where the fun is. What? This DK is. I hate DKs. Okay, let's just slow everybody down. Wall. Trinket, stun, or fear rather. So I don't know what we're doing. We were definitely fighting over the wrong cart, but it's too late now. Can't really switch. Oh my gosh, he reflected my infernal bolt, which how hard do you think that hit? Let's see. Reflected infernal bolt. Wait, which warrior is it? This guy? Spell reflection hit for 7.8 million. Yeah, that was definitely my my infernal bolt. Whoops. Okay, so I think lava is either we got it or we didn't. So we go north. Vold, you've been dipping your toes in Destro as well? Yeah, Destro is Destro and Dem are both fun and very different. Honestly, Locke has a lot of great options between. I mean, they're all strong, you know? So like you can't go wrong. Tried to reflect that, but I think I was late on reflect, huh? Holy moly, I just got blown up. I think one of the good things about Warlock as well is all three specs are perfectly viable with the same set of gear, exact same set of gear. And this has been true for every season. If you only have haste versatility gear and you run with the 4 set tier bonus, you're like in pretty good shape. So they are 3 people here. I'm all alone. So I'm trying to like sort of just like mess with them out here. Oh. All right. This is we have to kill somebody here. It's the only way. Okay, we killed somebody. That's huge. Oh no. I got feared for 8 seconds. Dang it. It's not enough. You know, this game was actually surprisingly close. It kind of came down to a few little mistakes here and there. I don't think it's winnable at this point, but we'll see. All it takes is like winning a few team fights. But yeah, you can see like I'm just getting absolutely controlled here. But this healer is low on resources. So I'm gonna hit the other one. Oh, I wasn't even looking at the score. Yeah, you know, that was a tough game. I didn't play that very well. I wasn't paying very much attention. But most importantly, I had fun. I got to blast some people. That was tough though because I think with so many warriors and DKs, it was pretty hard to stay even in the cart when I wanted to. Not easy. Could have played that better though. That's one of those games that's it's sufficiently close where if one person, like including myself, played even a little better, like that whole outcome of that game can be totally shifted around, you know? So that's the sort of game where like I'm sure somebody there is blaming somebody else or whatever, you know, but that's like the wrong mentality because that's the kind of game anybody could have like stepped up and won. I could have too. Um, but it requires like a lot more focus. You have to like be paying more attention to the map and seeing like what's coming up next. But yeah, that's Blitz. Let's see, Storn. They should put a map marker there like any other PvP objective. Yeah, you know, that's a good point. When there's a capture point in any node map, there's always like a kind of like a spotlight on it almost. Like you can definitely see it very clearly. Hmm. There are a lot of little things they could improve. Yeah. That one's also one of the more complicated ones to learn, like when you're a new player. And once they fix Eye of the Storm, it might be actually one of the most complicated ones. We'll see. Stony Montana, hello. Used to play only random uh, BFMGD. Is that BGs? I don't know. With all the Q syncing, uneven groups, world buffs, and saltwater potions. What are saltwater potions again? I get them. Oh, increase all damage done by 30%. I've literally never used them because they're not usable in rated BGs. Yeah, I think I just vendor these every now and then. You're queuing 90% Blitz now. It's way better. Oh yeah, Blitz is so much fun. I used to actually queue a fair amount of random BGs as well because like in Dragonflight, when I was in queue for solo shuffle, I'd get bored, you know, and sometimes I'd just play some random BGs. But now that there's Blitz and Shuffle, and I can queue for both at the same time, I feel like I get a lot of game variety, and it's super fun. And I really think Blitz is so good that you can't go back to random BGs. It's like doing once you start playing M plus, you can't go back to just doing normal and heroic dungeons, you know? It's just like it seems like so boring and no challenge at all, that kind of stuff. And your mount moves a million times faster in Blitz. And when you play a random BG, your mount speed is so slow now again that like you just can't do it. It's crazy. All right. What do we got here? This is oh, it's a 3K lobby. All right, we got a 3K lobby. Dang, I still haven't. Oh man, I forgot to buy gear. I need to buy gear after this one. And then I think I'm at 730 after I buy my bracers. So that's the only thing I'm missing really. Um, let's play Blitz Hellcaller. We're gonna sack our pet. Let's see what we've got. Hey, another Aug Evoker. It's crazy. So many Augs today. We've got a lot of good flag sitters, so I'm definitely not going to sit the flag, and I'm just going to run it up mid. Here's where I think I give up Soul Rip and I grab Shadow Rift, and we just see what happens. All right, here we go. Cedar trees, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Stony BGs. Yeah, I used to enjoy random BGs, and actually there are some random BGs that aren't in the Blitz map pool that I kind of miss. I wish we could play. But oh well, it's Blitz forever here. OCD gaming must be full moon for all these Augs. Yeah, this is I swear I only see like one Aug a week usually, and now I have two in like the same day. That's crazy. SMG, you know what I'm gonna say, so I'm not gonna say it. Aren't you bored of Legion already? Legion Remix? I don't know. I, I will finish off the cloak grind at least for one of the cloaks at some point, but I definitely feel no rush to do it. Okay. Pack. Blitz kept you playing the game. Shuffles stressed you out too much, so you took a break from playing Dragonflight. Yeah, Shuffle is a lot more stressful, 100%. Blitz is like, man, it is just lazy play. Win or lose, you know, it doesn't matter. It's the same mentality I have when I play Blitz as normal BGs. Wait, what is going on here? Dude, what? I gotta help this dude out. No, wait. No, he's okay. Yeah, he's okay. Is he okay? I don't know, we'll find out soon enough. Guy's name is I Love Taylor. He got me good. Dude, I'm stuck on a rock. Boy, I am not doing any damage. Double coil, blasting. Can I kill somebody? Ah! Silenced. Dang, this DK is really messing me up. Alright, here we go. Infernal, stun. If I can kill the healer. No. Dang it. I had like a surprise attack line. I should have just walled right away just to get the guaranteed cast bolts off. Because like that would have given me a chance at the surprise kill. DK is actually, I think, reasonably good. I guess everyone here is good. This is a 3K lobby. Usually in 3K lobbies, people are not really slouching. But he was like very much just shutting me down. All right, let's see. SMG, you're the top Warlock in NA in Remix? Dang. Wait, in what? Wait, what ratings are there in Remix? In M+? How does that work? M+ rating? They don't have PvP, right? Turned on in Remix, I don't think. M+? Oh, interesting. Wait, so what's the highest dungeon you've done? Is it like 70 or something crazy? Alright, fake the kick, blast. Oh no, that's not good. Dang it, this guy is single-minded in his pursuit. That's okay. What we've got ready here is a big old stun, followed by that, followed by this. Kicks fire, I die, I guess? Oh man. I think we're gonna lose this one. Slowly but surely, we are losing ground on this fight. Okay, let's see. Highest key you've done is 61. Dude, that's so wild. Alright. Yeah, that was gonna happen sooner or later, I think. I'm surprised we weren't able to try and take their base though, because we have a sub rogue. That's kind of like what his job is, right? I don't want to get too close. The DK who hates me is gonna like grip me in, so kind of waiting for everyone to group up, and then we're just gonna dive in and hope for the best, because we don't have much time here. So this guy's being kind of careful. He's not playing super close to the area. Oh, I tried to port him into the flag cap, didn't get it though. That was close. Almost ported him into the flag cap, which would have been exciting. But he managed to get out of the smoke bomb. The highest in NA is 112. Keys are 133. That's so ridiculous. If we can reset the flag, we actually have a shot here. Oh, no way. He tried to run it back to our base. There's no way. It's too far. Let's see, what's the cooldown on this thing? Oh, wait. At this point, if I force cap it, he will win anyway, so... Let's see. Pack. Once you're geared enough to get all the chance mogs, you want it to start quick You started quickly losing interest. Farming weapon power seems pointless when everything dies instantly. Yeah, it's just kind of like the same appeal that you have with like a Diablo-like game, right? Like the whatchamacallem, dungeon crawler type of thing. You just keep getting more and more powerful, even though you're already just one-shotting everything. All right, Stony. You got your Warlock and Legion remix. Once you get the set for infinite power, you're transferring it to get trained in BG Blitz. Oh, can you transfer it before? I thought it only transfers over at the end of the what do you call it? The event. That's cool if you can transfer it early. Dorn, you're currently soloing keys, deciding to farm more power when plus 30 Arcway was a bit too much. Oh, is Arcway a dungeon? I don't know. You're close to being certain to be able to farm 40s for the title for people. That's cool. Server to server for transferring when you want. Oh, you just transfer to server. I see. Every character gets 655 gear. Yeah, and they have conquest boxes out now, so you can gear up mega fast. Oh, that reminds me. Actually need to buy some gear here. This character is not fully geared. Pack, yeah, it felt like Diablo 3 or 4 content is a joke and you just keep getting stronger, but once you're 740, it feels kind of pointless. Yeah, I see. I remember in Diablo they had this like Paragon level farming thing, and you could just basically just keep getting more and more levels. That's basically what it is, right? Just like kind of infinite scaling, but it's sort of like super pointless. Okay, what am I buying? I'm buying wrists. Hand wraps? No, no, no. Wrist. Haste verse. Looks good to me. $730 item level. All right. Let's get the leech enchant. Can I afford a socket? I can. I don't think I'm going to stress about sockets though. This is my EU guy. I need to save my gold. Actually, what is all this fish? I need to sell this fish. So much fish and meat. Let's see. Also, chant of... No, no, not chant. Armored leech. Chant of armored leech. Yeah. And then let's just sell all this stuff. Trout. Oh yeah. I need this gold so badly on EU. Conquest boxes? Oh, so conquest boxes, I'll show you in a second. You just go over to this vendor. So when you have extra conquest, which you will have once you cap your gear, and if you just keep playing for fun, you're just gonna get a ton of conquest. And then you can basically buy these boxes. I'll show you at the conquest vendor. And they're like little, it's a totally random chance to get any conquest piece from it. But what's great about these conquest boxes here, astral equipment chest, is they're warbound transferable. So you can transfer like 50 of them over to a new character. As long as that character's level 80, you can just open them all and you'll be fully geared instantly. So it's actually a pretty nice way to get geared up on an alt if you play a lot of PvP. Pack, yeah, you can infinitely grind your weapon, but it's pointless. Yeah. There's no cap on stamina. 999% versatility is funny. So after you're just getting like 2,700 stamina per run. Oh, yeah, people are just gonna do that anyway. People like love the bigger numbers. I need to get some NA queues. What rating is this? So my Blitz MMR is 25. My solo, I don't remember what a queued as. Oh, I queued as demo too. Yeah, whatever. We'll see what happens. I have another Warlock too, so maybe if the queues are a little long, I can switch over to another Warlock and get faster queues. You have a lot of extra conquests already? Yeah. The thing is I have like a lot of Warlocks I've been playing, so my main Warlock definitely has excess conquest at this point. Having 100% crit is fun. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine it's fun seeing the crazy numbers and having a ton of haste and just attacking super fast. That's probably amazing. Because it already feels great when you have like a bloodlust active, you know? Even something as simple as that feels so much more fun. Yeah, these EU queues just keep popping. Okay, follower dungeon over here. Okay, we've got a Destro game. All right, I need to queue as something else after this one because we're all Destroed out. Destro is pretty good, but you know, can only take so much of it at a time. Pack, what's not fun is going back to retail lock and feeling so slow and weak. Oh, yet another reason why I should not do remix because I'm just like, can't go back, you know? All right, so this is actually a triple melee game. They've got a warrior, survival hunter, and a ret pally. This is a really common triple melee lobby. Very challenging, but doable, depending on how things go. Let's see. So solo, Hellcaller will run with the pet. I definitely want to have soul. I definitely want to have impish. Do I? Nah, let's go soul rip. Whatever. All right. All right. Just dot everything up. Double coil. I'm gonna start on the hunter. Whoa, he got trapped. Okay. I guess I'll start on this guy instead. All right, we are blasting. We simply won the game. Okay. I got all the dots, all the soul shards I could possibly spend, popped the infernal and two-shot him. So that's it. All right. That's kind of an unusual game though, but that Resto Shaman basically grouped them up very nicely with the static field. And I think they just weren't expecting to die there. The warrior did a lot of damage too. Okay, what rating is this? This is 2500. Okay. All right. I don't think they're going to do that again. I fat fingered my port. I don't think I've fat fingered port in a while. Double coil. I'm going to trinket this. AoE stun. Fear the healer. Got precog. Blasting. Interrupt the healer. Dang, he didn't turtle. That's very brave. I kind of ported a little bit further than I expected. Port. Okay, we got bubble. That's huge. Actually, maybe we can kill this guy too. Alright, fear the healer. Hit the rat again. He's trying to kick me, but... so annoying. Interrupt the healer, precog, fear the healer, blast. Blast again. Holy cow, I almost died. That's the thing about survival hunters is they're insanely bursty. Like, as much as I think I do a lot of burst, survival is even stronger. Uh-oh, this could be death. I'm like stuck out here. Dang, we had every tool left, but I got stuck there. And I guess the priest, I wonder if the priest also got stuck. If the warrior had switched to defensive, I think we would have won. Oh well, happens. Massive easy win. I think that game too was an easy win if I played a little better. All right, let's switch this over to Impish because I need the extra ports against a warrior. I need to really watch for the one shot from Survival Hunter, but I honestly still, after these like thousands and thousands of games, I still don't know what to look for when a Survival Hunter is about to burst me. It just seems like it happens, and it's insane every time it happens. Okay, let's coil, blast. Oh, I thought I faked that. All right. I don't know. I guess a wall. I don't feel good about that wall at all. But if he charges, then he's super dead. Nope, not gonna charge. Double coil. Oh. Dang, I think I'm dead. Alright, got the precog. Let's blast this guy. See what happens. No, I'm super dead. Hear that guy. Hope I crit. Actually, Chaos Ball always crits. What am I talking about? What do I need? I need a fear on this guy. Didn't get it. I need him not to reflect this. Nice. He actually had reflect up, so I was just hoping he wouldn't reflect. That was very lucky. Okay. Let's see. Contra, your Mistweaver on Remix has close to 1000% mastery. Dude, I don't know. You're spoiling yourself. If you play that too much and then you come back to retail WoW, you're just not gonna be able to do it. You're gonna be like, you're gonna go have to play Diablo or something at that point. It's gonna be like intolerably slow. My gosh. Dude, this guy is so fast at kicking. I feel like I try and fake him a lot, and I just can't get it. Hey, wait, he's dead. Oh, so close. All right, we blast. I think I should have walled there, but now it's too late. Can I get the fear? No. I might need to wall here. I don't know if I need to, but at least he's scared. I definitely did not need to. The reason why I walled is because I was low health, but I had Ray of Hope on me, so sometimes you just have to trust. Foil. Dude, I just cannot get any casts off. So I just use instant casts, dump all that. Fear. Fake the kick, fear, blast. Precog, interfere. Kill the tremor. Alright, here we go. Infernal. Alright, stun. No, don't crit me. No. Actually, we can kill this guy here. Alright, that was super close. Actually, we still had bubble and swap and everything. Maybe it wasn't that close. It felt horribly close. That's just because like health bars these days, they just bounce up and down like crazy. I'm trying to think. I really had like a couple setups where I just kind of messed up a little bit and I just wasn't able to get like a kill. It was close. I'll answer questions in just a minute. Let me just finish up this lobby because this is taking like full undivided attention, total brain power. I don't have a lot of brain power to start with, so this is that's all I got. All right, AoE stun. Healing Tide, nice. I trinket right away because I just don't want to get stuck there. Dang. I absolutely wasted my coil. You can see like how fast he's dispelling my mayhem procs. It's like instant. I'm not, and like if I were to hard cast Havoc here, I would never ever get a Havoc off. That's why like I really don't think that Havoc is very good in Shuffle, because this is like a good healer and like there's like no chance. All right, let's just kill some totems. I don't have any plans here. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, here we go. Double coil finally blasting. Fear him, blast him. Oh, hey, bud. 1 second, okay? I might need a wall here. But I believe... Oh, I should have walled. I should have walled. Always trust your instincts. Just wall when you need to. Fear. What? Another grounding. Got the precog. I don't think we've gotten bubble yet, so this is actually the wrong guy to go for, but I already have him targeted, so we are in it. Oh. Alright, AoE stunning. Nice, we got the bubble. Fear. Double coil, this is it. Super dead. Oh, I got stunned. There we go. Whew, that was a close one. I think that priest did a really good job keeping me alive because I was getting my butt kicked. All right. Okay, sure. 1 minute, okay, buddy? Let me just check something real fast. Getting Okay, in just a minute. I might need to take a quick pause after this to help my buddy, help my little youngest get to bed. Okay, but first things first. Yeah, we have to have priorities in life. Number one priority is my kid, of course, but also solo shuffle. All right, this is a triple stun. This is crazy. This is like as good a start as possible. But he goes angel form. There's no way to get a kill here, so I just kind of retreat. If he follows me, then he's out of line of sight. Double coil, blast. Let's spear that guy. Get a little bit of space here. Not much. Dang. I was trying to fake that kick for 10 hours and he still got me. Let's pour it here. I am in a lot of trouble, but double coil, that'll buy me some time. I was hoping to just kill both of them using my magical powers of havoc, but didn't kill anything. Trinket, blast. There's bubble. Uh-oh. This is it. AoE stunning. Kill. Oh, nice. Spirit Link. What? We're all like super dead. But hey, maybe. Maybe. Spell Bop. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, 5 wins is pretty good. So there you go. That's how you do it. This is a triple melee lobby. All very, very meta specs. Actually, Restless Shaman is pretty challenging to face too. Is the game I lost against the Restless Shaman? Yeah, the game I lost was against the Restless Shaman because, like, you know, totems and interrupts and all that nonsense. If I had to summarize my playstyle against a triple melee lobby like that, it's really simple. It's just blast. Like you'll notice I didn't do any fancy footwork. Like no crazy kiting. Just try to out pressure them with my damage. Occasionally try and pull somebody out of line of sight, like when the priest went into ghost form. You try and lure the warrior to charge you and go out of line of sight. Am I stuck here? Oh, sometimes like the game gets like this. Like, I can't actually turn my character for some reason. It's very bizarre. So it can be kind of tough, and it's like a lot of those games were exceptionally close. But that's kind of the best you can hope for. So I won 5 games, but I easily could have just won 2 or 3 because there was like a lot of games where I dipped down to like 10% health or something. And so it's, yeah, I still can't turn my character. Is there a way to fix this without exiting the game? I actually think I have to exit the game. It's so annoying. It's like, what is that about? And then I have to open it again. Super silly. Verbs. GG's 0 NA melee lobby. That was yeah, that was an EU lobby right there. Is that what you're saying? All right. Let me, like Zoolander can't look left. Yeah, exactly. Let me fix the audio real quick on this. Okay. I missed some messages. Let's see. Do. Clels. Just found the lock guide on YouTube. Nice. You never taken Soulfire over Rift. You really enjoy it? Yeah, Soulfire is great. It's like I was very hesitant to start using it personally simply because I hate adding keybinds, you know? It's really annoying and challenging to learn new keybinds. And uh can, oh hey, can you ask mommy? Okay, thanks buds. Um yeah, so yeah, Pinky is getting ready to go out with the kids on there's like a school event, so I get yeah, I'm just gonna let her deal with it tonight. Um, let's see. Soulfire is great though. I think the biggest thing about Soulfire is it's a really fast cast, and whenever you add a really fast cast to your arsenal, people are going to make more mistakes against you with their kicks. Like people will try to kick Soulfire, and if they succeed, that's good because it's a fire spell and you can start casting basically anything else you want. And if they miss, you just get precog because like it's such a fast cast. People, even like good players, will miss their kicks on it. So I think that's actually one of the most underrated aspects of Soulfire. Contra Zoom, you're good with remix for now. Starts to make retail feel bad, so you're chilling until 30 days left on it. Yeah, I think I think a 30 days left in remix is about when I'll try and power through, get the cloak, and then peace out. We'll see. Fiorin, you've been putting off doing solo on the priest. You don't have to do solo. I mean, I fully recognize that a lot of people find solo shuffle stressful, and it's totally understandable. It's like very hectic. Uh, it also it feels bad. Like sometimes like I go 06 plenty of times. If that happens, it's like it feels bad. But that's just like it happens. But you don't really quite have that same feeling, at least not in such like a condensed period of time when you play something like Blitz. So if you find shuffle stressful, Blitz is the way to go. Klaus, didn't even think about that. You're farming for precog before you even touch ranked PvP. Yeah, actually, ranked PvP is pretty challenging without precognition. Um, but it's still doable. It's still doable. I do think that like the more geared you are going in, yes, you're gonna have a better time learning because you're just not gonna feel like you're at such a crazy disadvantage. Because at this point in the season, most people you're facing, even at low, like no matter what rating you are, they're gonna be pretty geared. So yeah, having at least, I mean, not being like more than 5 or so item levels behind, that'll feel a lot better for sure. Man, why am I getting only EU queues? It's wild. Okay, well, let's stick this guy back in the follower dungeon. Let's see. Pack, you're sad you can't make a good purple or fiery transmog for the new cloaks. Sticking to the green one for now. Yeah, the green one is the one I want. I think it looks cool. Soulfire gets more value when you're Hellcaller because you can't bait with immolates. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. It's like an extra cast that's like a good bait. Alright, let me reload my UI. Fear, it's not even that you're worried about healing and just being bad and not know the character. Yeah, that's how I feel when I play Prez in Solo Shovel. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. And it's like too much work to try and figure it out, so I just never do. Okay, what is this? This is oh, it's a 3K lobby. I can't believe my MMR is so high as Destro. I think I'm only like, yeah, I'm only 1700 CR. Oh well. All right, we're gonna play Pet Sack. See, Blitz, Hellcaller, no pet. Let's skip Impish and let's grab. Do I want Rift here? I don't think so. I think I want Reflect. All right, let's do that. Okay. It's not even. Let's see. Yeah, but yeah, I do think that this is like. Wait, was that my NA or EU lock that I just went 5-1 on? I think it was my EU guy, huh? I don't remember now. It's so confusing. Pack. You're gonna wait for midnight pruning before you try any new alts. Yeah. Also because you have to set up UI and stuff like that, you might as well just wait. Just play Warlock nonstop. I saw that you're climbing quite a lot on your lock. Where are you on? What ladder are you climbing? All right, let's see. I assume somebody's gonna sit, so I get to charge ahead. Oh, that guy just fell in the river. Whoops. Oh man. Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna have a pretty standard fight here. So this is where, you see how this warrior chased me along with the DH? Like, he really doesn't want me to free cast. So what I need to do is pull him away from his healers. Nice. Look at that. See? He's super dead now. That was also like a really nice play by the shaman to static field him away, but like that opportunity doesn't present itself unless you pull them back. So that's the only time I will kind of like do some kiting. Generally though, like it works a lot better in Blitz than it does in Shuffle. And I couldn't tell you why, but it does. Because I think people are just like messier. This is a 3k lobby, you know, and he just like charged so far from his healer, there's no way he's gonna live, you know? Double coil. So right now we outnumber them by a lot, so we need to be thinking about healing back. Shoot, I shouldn't have gotten so close. But we're in this awkward spot where like we need to get some kills. Because if we don't get kills here, then we're going to start dying one by one, and they actually are ahead because they're going to come back with more resources than us. So even though we started winning the fight initially, we might actually still lose Waterworks because we all died right there. That's not good, to say the least. Part of it was also, oh, what in the world? Okay, we got some mine action going, so maybe I should stay here then. Do we have enough people headed there? I think we've got enough people headed there. I'm going to switch over to, I don't know my succubus keybound on this character, so we just pull out the succubus, which is great for sitting bases. Let's see, Pack, you're going to Blitz NA, you're 2548. Nice. What spec are you playing? Demo? Bjorn, you've just been trying to force your way into maining priest. I don't know. If you feel like it's not like you're not feeling it, you know, don't force yourself to do it. That's like the beauty of WoW is that like actually everything is perfectly viable in PvE and PvP. Oh, we're wiping over at mines. I don't know. Does not look good. Do I need the ghost here? Let's see how many do they have? They've got everybody over there. A warrior sitting. I probably should ghost here. I should have ghosted. Oh, it's too late. Is it too late? It was not too late. I mean, maybe it's too late. We're just running in and dying one at a time. If we can hold off for a little bit longer without losing my lighthouse, we'll be in pretty good shape. I think at this point I stay lighthouse. Let's see. Yeah, I think I have to stay here. Yeah, because nobody else is rezzing for a little bit. Yeah, the rogue is missing. Yeah, so I have to stay here. Rogue sitting mines, you think? Let's see. Maybe he's gonna try ninja mines. Oh, they took mine.
I cannot use that item yet.
Dang. Do we have enough? So we might have enough of a lead. Maybe we win. Do we? Gonna find out in a few seconds here. I think we're a little short. Yeah, I think we needed like probably like 30 more points, I'm guessing. No. Yeah, shoot. We needed like 40, like 50 more points. Dang.
It is not ready yet.
I don't think I can just go. Oh, it's just a rogues over there. Okay. Is that warrior sitting? Okay. All right. Can we do this? We wiped him here before.
Charging.
What in the? I just alt tabbed out. That was a really critical time to be alt tabbed. So, desperate times, desperate measures, go for the healer. No, it's not going to work. Hmm. Feels unfortunate to lose this game. But you know, I guess it's like not surprising we lost. We were losing every fight pretty badly. I really need a different pet. All right, we need to get out of here. So we actually, I think we won.
I cannot use that.
Let's see. Because we don't even need to hold Waterworks for that much longer to win. Because they are losing points that they needed really badly. So we win with one base at this point. So, all right, what a crazy game, man. This is why I love I love high rated games because they're so like everyone's doing their part, you know. Wild game. Pack, you've been playing Destro? Oh, nice. Kind of force yourself to keep Locke as main because you enjoyed it, even though it was such a struggle. Yeah, there is something about that. I feel very proud, you know, proud to be a Locke. Because we're playing the game on hard mode for sure. Let's see, Pivix. Good evening. You're trying Mayhem on the dummies. It's always another target than the current one, so you never have to switch. Yep, exactly. It'll never hit whatever you're already on, so you don't have to worry about that happening, which is cool because um, it's like kind of like just it's a lot easier. It's one less keybind. You don't have to use any global cooldowns. You don't have to think about it. It just happens, and it's great. I think Mayhem. Honestly, I don't even remember to change to Havoc ever. I just don't think it's worth it. Okay. Uh, Bjorn, if you don't force yourself to play something, you'll never make a choice. Yeah, I think that's right. I'm telling you, it's just like life. Like making a decision in real life. You just have to do it. Whatever, you know? All right. This guy's rocking along. I'm queued for Affliction Destro over here and Demo. Dude, this Solar Shuffle is never popping. Holy cow. Let's find something else to queue as for Solar Shuffle on this guy. I feel like I've been doing a lot of Destro. Yeah, let's do some Affliction Shuffle. All right. Pack, it's like seeing a combat rogue. You just assume they're good if they're playing at all. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, if you see a combat rogue, man, it's like they might just be bad because it's really hard to play combat rogue, but chances are they're like dedicated, they're diehard, you know? They've been playing it for years. Bard, you posted the DPS chart you're talking about earlier in the Discord? Oh, let me take a look. Kinky. What is that? So funny. Dude, Kinky is the funniest name. Wait, 3.5 million? Wait, oh, that's the Prez Evoker. I see why you're posting this. So Prez Evoker did 3.5 million DPS and you're in that long? That's funny. Prez have a lot of bursts, so if it's a very short game, I guess it could be like pretty wild number. Pack, you're addicted to Havoc because you use it to burst two players at once, not just for coils. Yeah, but I feel like I get that out of Mayhem too. It's just that I don't know who it's going to be hitting. But it's still damage, you know? Damage is damage. Who cares what you hit? They still have to heal it up. Fear and yeah, make the decision to play Priest and stick with it at least 2 weeks. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, you should just give yourself a deadline. Be like, I'm going to play this for this amount of time. If I don't like it, you're not like committed forever. So I used to play Havoc a lot. I mean, been a core Destro skill for many years. So I was very used to playing Havoc. But Mayhem, I don't know when they buffed it, but they buffed it a while ago. And it took me a while to realize how much they buffed it, but the uptime is so high. I just think that it's worth using. I don't know. I can't go back to Havoc anymore. Another thing about Mayhem is the icon is the same. So from a healer's perspective, like they have to dispel Havoc because Havoc lasts a long time. Let me see, how long does it last? 15 seconds. So that like I don't know if it lasts 15 in PvP. Maybe it's less than that. Maybe like 8 or something. But still a very long time where like they have to dispel it. So they'll like go out of their way to dispel it. And we saw that in the lobby I was in. Like that healer is probably giving up heals to dispel Havoc as soon as possible. But because I was running Mayhem, it's like popping up all the time instead of on a what is it, like a 30-second cooldown? Yeah, 30-second cooldown, which is a long cooldown. Mayhem is probably up like every 10 seconds. Mayhem never seems to proc for you when you need it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What do you really need it to like? Because like one of the best peels in the game is a double coil on their DPS, right? Because that's like it's a lot of healing. It buys you a lot of time. They're not doing any damage. It's pretty impactful. But Mayhem is half the time it procs is like on like a pet or something. It lasts the whole 15, but it's a curse. I don't think it's a curse. I'm pretty sure it's a magic debuff. I think it might have used to be a curse, But I'm pretty sure that Havoc is dispellable by any healer. I'm pretty sure. But I haven't tested it in a while. Should we just run over here and test it real quick? I don't even have it on my bars anymore. I've like given up on Havoc. Oh, it's a curse. Wait a second. What the? You know, I haven't used Havoc in a long time. I didn't even realize it's different than because Mayhem is definitely a magic dispel. Like that I'm like fairly confident on, but now I'm questioning myself. Wait, what? Am I still in combat? Why can't I switch it? There we go. Huh. Wait a second. You think Mayhem is a curse too? Isn't that funny? I have no idea. Look, now it's not proccing at all. There we go. It's a curse. What? Dude, that's insane. Does that change anything? Dude, that's so funny. Like, I literally played thousands and thousands of games of Destro, and I always thought it was a magic debuff because I was like, every healer can dispel it. But clearly, that's not the case. That's so funny. I always just thought that priests were bad at dispelling it. I was like, these guys stink. Okay, well, you learn something every day. What can I say? I think that doesn't really change anything, but maybe Havoc has, oops, the manually casted Havoc might have more value against, yeah, like priest healers, or as long as there's no decurse. If there's no decurse on the enemy team, then the manually cast Havoc is definitely going to be better. I thought it was a magic debuff. That's crazy. Okay, so that does change things a little bit. Let's see, Andy, seeing you play Destro helps a lot. Oh yeah, glad to show how it's done. Now, grain of salt. Take everything I do with a grain of salt because the way I play is sloppy and mess and like terrible compared to like the really good players. I happen to be the same rating as the really good players, but I guarantee you they are better players than I am. Uh, I'm very sloppy player, but I kind of muddle through somehow. I hit the wrong button all the time. It's insane, but I hit a lot of buttons, so I guess it works out. All right, this guy goes to Follower Dungeon. I think I'm gonna get a Q. I don't remember if I queued as Destro or what, but we'll see. Um, yeah, I guess that when I face priests, I should consider going Havoc. 15 seconds is a long time to be duplicating on a target of your choosing. Man, that's wild. Andy, sorry, I'm trying to like scarf down some dinner at the same time. Found me on YouTube. Now you're here. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm glad the YouTube videos are helpful to a lot of people. I think there's a lot of like, I mean, I learned from other people's videos, so paying it back, paying it forward, or whatever it's called. Bard, it's a blessing and a curse. Yeah, there you go. Pack, especially now with every healer being a void priest, and you never see mages or druids, you get a lot of value out of Havoc. Yeah, like here. Oh wait, I guess I queued as affliction. Let me reload my UI. Um, I guess here would be a great time to run a manual Havoc because, well, mage you don't want to run it because like mages are pretty good at decursing. Pretty cool. Okay, let's run solo. So I'm going to show you Hellcaller because Hellcaller is simply more fun. I'm going to switch, let's switch this to Impish while we face the Windwalker Marks combo because I think I'm going to need that. All right, let's see. Pack, if you got any more lock tips, you got me, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Uh, yeah, it's crazy. Crazy, I didn't know that. Maybe I feel like I did know that before, but I just kind of like thought they changed it or something. I don't know why. All right, precog. I am dotting the wrong guy, but here we are. Port. All right, let's get this damage rolling. I am like stuck here. Oblivion. Do 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 do. Guy dead? He might be. It's a lot of damage. All right, we just. Dude, what is it about fire mages? I swear when fire mages are on my team, they do negative damage. But we still blew him up, so that's pretty good. All right, let's see. Stinky, do I play any instruments? No. I mean, I used to play some instruments back in the day. I can play I can play a few instruments passably. But no, I mean, no, what am I talking about? I don't play instruments. I can like play a few chords on a guitar and I can like pretend to play piano, but I can't really. Let's see. Yeah, if I had a ranking in playing piano, it would be somewhere around. Man, I gotta coil or get out of there. Coil that guy. Fear this guy. Oh man, do I die here? What in the world? Dude, what the? That barrier's in the sky. That's unfortunate. Alright, this is really bad. This is super bad. But with some luck, he's going to follow us and it'll all be okay. Okay, he followed us. That's how you do it. He was like probably like 60 yards from his healer. Alright, here we go. Now we're facing the mage and stuff. We're going to switch back to Netherworld. Oh, this guy's getting a little salty. He's like, why no swap? He did die like 60 yards from his healer, so. Okay, let's see. Let's, they're not very happy with each other. Let's just stay out of it. That's the key. You can't get on, can't get tilted only 2 games into a lobby, you know? It's not worth it. What? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Put all my dots up and he drags me back. What are we gonna do? Just wait here? What the? Oh man, I'm super dead. Yeah, we can't just like play this range game with them. I don't know what's going on, but this is like exactly the wrong way to play against range cleave. You can't just let them do whatever they want. Wait, did he block earlier? I don't know what's going on this game. I thought he did. I didn't think he blocked yet.
I cannot use that.
Okay. Bard. They need to make a warrior healer that heals people by shouting. Dude, that would be so funny. The single target healers are just like yelling at somebody. Dude, this monk is like so toxic. I need to ignore him. He's not even like toxic at me, but so let's just hit this guy. Because why not? Coil. Fake the kick. Got this guy.
That spell is not yet ready.
Void Elf teleport through the wall. Because that's how we roll. Dang. Tried to fake the kick. Still got me. Blast. Dude, I can't believe we lost that game. We had them on the back foot so much. That was just a matter of like using anything, honestly. I think the monk might be a little tilted. Here's my guess. When he starts raging, like literally round 2 of the lobby, he's already raging at people. That's alright, that's not a good sign. You know, let's go ahead and switch this to Impish here. Okay. Let's see. Douse Guide. How do I get the ethereal strands to upgrade your cape? Oh, you don't have to do PvE stuff. That's a great question. I should have mentioned that in the video. If you simply play the game, if you do PvP, you'll get them like every round or something like that. Every single round of arena, and blitz and stuff. So just play and you'll just start finding them in your bags. Or actually, I don't think you find them. I don't think you even get them in your bags. It might just be a currency. I'm not sure. I think I should go on the monk because he's tilted. He's obviously super mega tilted. So you never know. Look at that. He's so tilted. Alright. I feel bad. But you know what? I don't feel that bad because he's being super toxic and like raging at all the healers. So when somebody's like that, you just gun for them. They're never gonna play well. Let's see, Dascott. Yeah, you read somewhere that it was an invisible currency. Yeah, it's something like that. Um, yeah, just play the game. Just queue up for stuff. I don't know if you get it from unrated stuff. That I don't know. But I know you get it from rated content, like arenas and BGs, blitzes. You might get it from random BGs and skirmishes, but I'm not sure. But it should be pretty quick. You can get basically fully upgraded cloak very, very quickly. Once you finish the quest line anyway. The quest line takes a little while. Alright, we're just going to blast this guy. Because he's our favorite guy in the game. Hit up the healer. Yep. Well, we oblivioned him and he died. Monk has a 0-6 angel. Yeah. I managed to get one. Yeah. He managed to get one win against. I'm trying to think. What happened? Did I go 4 or 5 wins? I don't remember. I definitely lost the game with the monk because he was so tilted. But I think I might have won a game with the monk too. So, oh well. Lucky dude. Okay. Let's queue back up over here. Hold on, let me just I'm gonna be AFK for just 1 minute. BRB. Okay, let's see. Bard, isn't Monk the hardest DPS to kill, or is it Havoc? Oh, yeah. They're actually usually pretty hard to kill. Um, what is the hardest one to kill? It might be Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter has an insane number of tools to not die and like interrupt and stuff. Really crazy. Yeah, it's either Demon Hunter or Monk. They're pretty hard to kill. Storm, there's a macro. Oh yeah, there is a macro here. I might actually have it here. I might have deleted it. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, this is it. Oh yeah, actually Yumi just pasted it in the Twitch chat. That's the macro to open your Reshi Wraps upgrade thingy from anywhere, which is really helpful because man, having to fly back and forth to that little island in Koresh every time you want to upgrade your cloak is pretty annoying. And it's funny because like once you fully upgraded your cloak, you never need to like do that again. All right, let's see. Blurg, Stinky's gonna make the monk quit the game for life. I don't know. That guy was so. I mean, sometimes I feel bad about like seeing somebody collapse like that, but at the same time, he was like raging at everybody else. When it's like that's like making everyone else's game experience a lot worse. So definitely don't like that. We don't like that here. Storn, yeah, the macro. There you go. Cedar trees, typical monk. I don't know. Yeah, no comment. All right, here we go. Let's see. We've got a 2500 lobby. I'm playing demo. Oops, a cat. And then let me reload my UI because it's all messed up. I wonder if they'll fix the loadout bug in Midnight, or if this is like a permanent feature. Yumi, similar demo queue. Oh yeah, this is actually NA though. This is my NA guy. So I'm playing some NA alt right now. This guy is in queue for. Actually, his rating is mega high for some reason. It's like 3K or 3100. All right, and he's playing Destro. All right, let's see. I'm gonna play Soul Harvester because Soul Harvester I think is a little better in um, maps like this because you simply run around a lot. Then again, this is a mega heavy melee lobby. Actually, I'm gonna go Diabolist because Diabolist you'll get a lot of value out of Howl of Terror because I'm probably gonna be defending, and so if I can just fear bomb while defending, that'll help a lot. Yumi, you're unlucky. The last 3 games against the griefing Ret. Oh no, that's so sad. Bard, the add-on that gained you the most rating is Silent Shuffle. Yeah, honestly, I think a lot of people would benefit from Silent Shuffle. That monk, absolutely, he'd skyrocket. I guarantee a monk like that would skyrocket if he ran with Silent Shuffle because he's spending a lot of his energy just raging instead of like prepping for the next round and like thinking about what to do. And he's distracting the healers on his team. And they're like definitely not going to try their hardest if they're on his team. So I don't know. If you're toxic, you're just costing yourself rating. That's really the short of it. I've been there. I mean, I definitely am not like I'm not a saint. So like it happens, but you just kind of have to like minimize how often it happens. Did I just fear literally nothing? I did. I was trying to coil because I forgot that I was playing Diabolist yet again. I do that all the time. Oh my gosh, somebody is. Hold on, I need to turn down the volume of that thing. That's so ridiculous. Those pings. People who spam ping need to like, they need to get punished too, honestly. Not like banned, but just silenced a little bit. All right, what's going on? They grabbed the flag. They're rocketing away with it. Our flag dude is, where is he? He's still in their base. Can we kill this guy? That'd be pretty huge. Why not? Oh, I'm actually, I forgot I'm like Torin. Oh, I got out of combat. That's crazy. So when you play demo, the assumption is you're never going to get out of combat. I should have just chased that guy, but I need to set up over here so that I can help if needed. So I'll just keep my pets chasing the dude. Lay a port here. Lay a new soul thingy-me-jig. Oh, he just walled. That's crazy. Stun him. What? Dude, that guy is crazy. What is the monk doing? He's all by himself over here. Alright, that guy's dead. I think he needs to be on the cap. Oh no, never mind. That was a bait. So they lay a Fell Lord here. He's kiting too much. I don't think we can assist. Dang. Crazy. Wait a second. We're Horde. Did we just cap? I love being surprised by the cap situation. I always think of myself as Alliance. And so I think like, oh man, we just got wrecked. I swear, Pack, maybe you do need to give me like a little gigantic weak or a scoreboard thingy. I was like so sad. Went through all that effort to defend and still lost. But we're doing okay. All right. I shouldn't have popped any cooldowns here. That's totally unnecessary. Somber, you always get confused which side you're on? Yeah, me too. It's like impossible to tell. Honestly, this once they turn off BGE, Battleground Enemies, this add-on that like the targeting add-on for um, Midnight, it's gonna be so hard to tell like who is what. Very tanky, this warrior. Extremely tanky. What are we doing? Dude, what in the world was that? The monk didn't even like try to leave this area. Okay, well then. Back to square. Actually, no. Now we're gonna lose if we don't cap, but we have plenty of time. Heck, you can try to figure something out. No, it's okay. I'm just joking. Definitely don't waste your energy with that. All weak auras are going away soon enough anyway. This add-on is a lifesaver. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't think Blitz is even enjoyable without it. Because without it, it's like, I don't know. It's like unnecessarily hard to tell what's happening in the game. And I genuinely believe it's just an oversight by Blizzard. Okay, well, you know, we tried our best. Let's see. Storm. Oh, Pact. That's why you haven't been messing with weak auras? Yeah, what's the point? It's kind of what it feels like. There are like certain aspects of my UI that I'm also kind of like, kind of need to fix up, but again, it's like, I'm gonna have to do a total overhaul in like a few months anyway, once the next X pack is about to land, so kind of doesn't make sense to go through all that effort like now. So, but I actually really like the process of like customizing your UI and stuff. I think it's pretty fun. It'll be fun to see like what's possible with like the new limitations that are going to be in place. Because we have no idea really. All right. There's still a lot of time. Why do we have... What is going on here? We have 2 minutes to kill the enemy guy. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Storn. It's pretty telling that Blizzard doesn't show their own M+ timer in MDI and instead shows a weak aura. Is it a weak aura? That is actually pretty funny if it's a weak aura. The default UI needs even more work even after Dragonflight. Yeah. Yeah, the default UI is pretty miserable. I don't know why that is. Wait, are we gonna cap or what? What's going on here? Oh, I see. He's right here. That's what's happening. I'm trying to read chat at the same time. Alright, we got a minute left. Whatever. Yeah. You know what's kind of interesting is like I don't think a lot of these add-ons are particularly hard to replicate if Blizzard simply copied. And maybe they'd even be available to like just be bought out, you know? Doesn't even take any developer time. I'm not sure. I don't know why it seems so hard for Blizzard to implement some of the best add-ons. Like the damage meter, I don't know. They like previewed what their damage in-house damage meter is gonna look like, and it looks like terrible. It doesn't even have like color coding or anything. It's gonna be useless. And unless it has like a very good breakdown of what is happening, it's not gonna be helpful. Because the best thing about details is not seeing damage. I mean, it's part of it is like it's fun to like be at the top of the damage meter when you play um, PvE or whatever, or even PvP. It's fun to be at the top. But the best thing about details is the breakdown afterward, and you can learn. You can be like, oh, this is how I should be specking, or this is how I could do more damage, or whatever. You're gonna lose all that. I don't know. It's gonna be miserable. It's gonna be harder to learn. No death logs or interrupts. It's yeah. I actually wonder if it'll hurt a lot of players who do use those add-ons to get better at the game. Why am I subjecting myself to this? I should just play Destro or let's just play Affliction. Let's climb. Let's do it. We're queued as Affliction on this guy and Destro on this guy. We're gonna do that. Yeah, my Destro MMR is crazy high right now, 31. Somber, you think even the developers of the add-ons would do it for free since they already kind of do it. Seems like Blizzard wants to do it the hard way. I mean, one thing I will say about Blizzard is they've always been pretty good and efficient with their coding, it feels like. I don't know if that's still true these days, but it always felt like their games ran so much smoother, feel like better. Like once they actually figured things out, it's actually pretty good. Uh, but yeah, a lot of the add-on stuff they're showing doesn't give me a whole lot of confidence that the midnight launch is going to be all that smooth. We will see. They really should have taken a more phased approach because there's a lot of really good add-ons that I mean I think there should be more available. But you know, at the end of the day, I've said it before, the only thing I'm really going to miss, there's only one thing I'm going to really miss, and that's the what just popped? This one here. And that's the interrupt tracker because like interrupts are so hard to play around already as a caster, and it's going to be a million times worse without any tracking. Because earlier in the season, I played without any add-ons at all, just to kind of see what it was like after they announced that they're gonna do the add-on purge. Totally fine up to 2400, like basically the same thing. But then at some point, you have to start outplaying the kicks, and it's almost impossible without the kick tracker because I honestly cannot. I don't even know what a pummel sounds like, you know, or what I don't even know. I definitely don't know what it looks like. If it even has a graphical indication, I have no idea. Pummel and kick are invisible. Crazy. Okay. All right, we got into a queue. You can see the exact you know, random procs or enchants. Yeah. I think it was true until Overwatch 1. That was the last time they released something really good. Maybe. You know, I mean, like, also, like, Blizzard's an older company now. Well, and it's owned by Microsoft, so it's like, who knows? Might be a lot of turnover at the company, who knows? All right, we're doing Hellcaller. Yeah, Hellcaller's the best. Let's do it, let's do it. I think I'm all spec'd correctly. All right. Marks, balance, and what's this? Fire Mage. Okay, cool. Furin, it doesn't feel good being bad at Disc Priest. Unfortunately, I have no advice to give there. Maybe if Pinky were available, she could give some advice, but we have no idea. All I know is you spam your damage buttons. Void Blast, Void Blast. Oh, I was pressing my affliction or Destro buttons. Oh, he faked my kick. Cool. Lay a port here. I don't know who to go on mostly, but just gonna go ahead and send. Oblivion this guy. Port, because he was gonna cyclone me. And I missed my kick earlier. Oh wow, that guy almost died just randomly. A nice kick. Oh shoot, he almost died too. Everyone's almost dying. It's crazy. Alright, we're gonna blast this guy. Dang, couldn't Alright, got Cyclone, but gonna interrupt that Cyclone. Pet's gonna die, but I actually really don't care. He already interrupted. I'm gonna blast this guy, Oblivion. Oh, Night Elf thingy. Get in here, new pet. I'm gonna trinket that. I just don't care. Oh, shoot. Stunned. Interrupt the Cyclone. Fear the healer? No, I didn't get it. They're like way behind though. Wall. Just try and go for the kill here. Oblivion. Did I get him? No, I didn't get him. They're so close. Oh, I'm frozen. What? That's nutty. Alright, we got somebody. That felt really, really strong. Honestly, the fire affliction feels like it's pretty good into whatever we just faced. Okay. Problem. Let's see. Storm. The problem is they tried that with private auras and suffered a hard defeat. Private auras? When did they try that? What's that? I don't remember that at all. Somber. Pummel sounds like woost. Okay, I actually do know what it sounds like, but it's like pretty quiet. And plus, like if somebody gets pummeled like over here, like 10 yards from me, you can't. I'm not gonna hear that. There's no way. So it's like totally invisible. I don't think that's fair, given how impactful it is. You know. I think they also said something about increasing the duration of interrupts too, which sounds like completely bonkers to me. Dude, that guy's saying hidden forever. There he is. Oh my gosh, I pressed up in the wrong order. Oh, cycloned. So sad. What the? Oh no! I missed all the buttons. All right, port back. Let's just reset for a second here. This is a bad start. How do we recover? Feels like we're very nearly dead all the time. All right, here we go. Combo. Just Oblivion, whatever I can hit. Oh boy. Run. Port. Instead of popping a ton of cooldowns. AoE stun. Didn't get it. Interrupt Wrath, though. That's good, actually. Oh my gosh, still dead. Dang. That was crazy. So much damage. Kyle Witt. What? Oh my gosh. Kyle Witt just sent 5 gift memberships. Thank you so much, Kyle. I really appreciate that. It's a YouTube memberships. By the way, if you're a YouTube member or a Twitch sub, you can join my Discord. Just type !Discord, and you can get access to an exclusive. Oh, you also have to hook up your Discord to your YouTube or Twitch account, but it'll automatically give you access to an exclusive stinky channel for subs and members. Does anything happen in there? No, nothing happens in there, but just putting it out there. It exists in case you want to join. What am I doing? This is... Oh my god. I got interrupted, so I couldn't reflect or wall. That was very sloppy. Let's do that again. Okay. Yumi, you're back? Well, you just came back in time to see me get wrecked. Kyle, love the content and always enjoy the positive attitude. Hey, I appreciate that. You know, I'm trying to stay positive. I just got one shot by... Okay, that wasn't a one shot. I just got murdered, though, super fast. Hard to stay positive there, but honestly, it happens in both directions all the time. So it's whatever. Oh no, I'm on the other side of my hunter. Did we get that cauterized there? Can't tell. I don't think so. It's very rough. But maybe this is okay. As long as I don't get one shot, we definitely have an advantage. Like, we will grind him down eventually, you know? Oh, I reflected a lot of damage there. That was a nice grip. I really needed that. Interrupts shifting power, because shifting power is scary news for... It's a lot of extra damage. Alright, we got a block. I just hit the Windows button, but we're good. Back. Alright, we blast and see Interrupted Shadow. Bunch of damage here. Is he really gonna heal through this? Alright. I was like about to lose it. If he healed through that, I would have been pretty sad. Because I was like, I don't think I could do any more damage than I did there. Yeah, the marksman was absolutely pumping too. Alright, let's see. Uh, I missed some messages. I will try and catch up right after this lobby, which takes my full, total, undivided attention. Alright, this is actually a lot of damage. I'm just gonna send it. Oblivion him. You know, one thing I don't know is when somebody dispels during your Oblivion, holy cow. I died super fast there. When someone dispels during your Oblivion, does it reduce the damage of the subsequent ticks of Oblivion, or is it already like snapshot? I need to test that someday, but it's like kind of hard to test. I can't test it on my own, basically. Who knows? OCD gaming, everybody gets one. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yumi, do you already have a haste mastery blitz gear? No, I don't have extra sets yet. I have a few pieces that are reasonably, but I don't have a lot yet. That's for sure. I think we proc the ghosty thing. Oh my gosh, just coiled the cyclone area thingy. Oh, so many cyclones. Nice, dodge the kick. Hit this guy because I can't get on the mage. He's playing very defensively. Alright, mage kicked. I wall because he's combusting. Dang, there's so much damage here. Gotta be careful. Oh my gosh. Why was that such a stressful round? I guess it's a really high rated lobby. This is 2600. I was like so focused. Um, 3 wins. All right, I'll take it. It's actually a very. I like those lobbies though, where it's like very evenly matched. Everyone goes 2 to 4 wins, and it's like super close. I mean, there were a couple lobby rounds there where it was like, I can't believe how fast I died though. Sometimes fire mages do just absolutely, completely bonkers damage. I think combined with a, yeah, basically a super bursty lobby. All right, let's see. Missed some messages. Haste Mastery gear for no, I haven't filled out my other gear sets yet. I've been playing like too many different alts and stuff. So at some point I will, but honestly, I tend to just play haste versatility the whole season. I always spend a lot of resources making a like a mastery set, and then I'm always just like I just feel like I'm missing something. So I always go back anyway, so it's kind of useless. All right, let's see. Snoring, the last tier of Dragonflight, those are debuffs that add-ons couldn't read, but players could see. End result was players now press the macro announcing to other auras you have a debuff. I don't even know what that refers to. That's funny. I missed that whole thing. Outroot, 3 curse dispellers. Oh yeah, that was pretty annoying. It was very hard to keep Agony up, but luckily, I mean, one of the nice things is like in previous seasons, Agony used to be a pretty big source of Affliction's damage. Now it's basically just a shard generator, so it's not a huge deal when there's spam curse dispels, whereas like previous seasons, it felt horrible as Affliction. You lose so much damage. I mean, it's still pretty bad and very annoying, but it's not like the end of the world. Solaris, you really like how you have the nameplate set up to just track Wither, Havoc. Yeah. So I have my Plater at. So I'm not sure that my Plater import code will carry over all that stuff, but I basically in the buff tracking, add debuff to blacklist. I add like all my own debuffs, like Shadow Embrace. Uh, Wait a second. I feel like there's more. There's a lot of little dots like that I hide. I don't. That's not. Maybe that's not where it is. I think that is where it is. I don't know. I try and hide a lot of stuff somewhere. I don't remember how. Oh wait, shoot. Blitz. Oh my gosh, shoot. I don't have Burning Rush, do I? I don't. I'm playing solo shuffle build here. Oops. Oh well. Solaris, referring to a vid where you're playing Destro, by the way. Yeah. So you can grab import codes for my plater from my Discord if you type !Discord. But I don't know. I don't know if it works to import all my settings for my various like buffs and stuff. But basically, I sit at a target dummy. Find the name of everything that I don't like basically everything, because there's like 10,000 billion debuffs that you apply every time you are hitting somebody these days, and I hide them all because it's like you just don't need to see any of that, you know. Like I don't care if somebody has Shadow Embraces. That's not like gonna change at all what I'm doing. Burn this guy down. Oh, I missed my kick on Frostfire. Are you kidding me? That would have killed him for sure. This DK has been sitting on me this whole time. It's so annoying. Feels like we're kind of dominating here. Alright, interrupt that guy. Let's just hit the priest. Maybe we can kill him. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, he's super dead. Alright, let's see. Fjorn, you gotta love getting almost out-healed by a DPS as a healer in BGs. Really? I mean, that could definitely happen when... Well, it depends on the DPS. I mean, there are like some, like a Blood DK who will do a lot of self-healing. I'm trying to think. But generally speaking, I don't see that too often these days. I haven't checked healing meters very much, though. It takes some getting used to, though. You gotta just like spam, use every single global cooldown spamming some button. What is this like thing that keeps making me like select that guy? Very bizarre. Solaris. And what about the enemy CDs on their nameplate? Is that plater? No, that's an add-on called Big Debuffs. Big Debuffs is, hold on, we gotta help this guy out. Uh, Big Debuffs is an add-on, very, very good one. It'll show like all the debuffs on their nameplates. Now, I think Big Debuffs is gonna no longer work in Midnight. That doesn't mean don't use it now. You might as, I mean, there's still like many months until Midnight launches, so definitely still get it. But I think Blizzard is replacing it with like their own major debuff tracker or something. I don't know exactly how it works. I'm sure it's gonna be terrible and it's only gonna like have a ton of million bugs or whatever. But whatever. That's what we're gonna get. So that's what we're gonna use. I don't even know what half the debuffs are. Like, actually, I know what a lot of these are. What I'm talking about. They're like some abilities here and there that I don't know, but they're generally not as important. I think one of the one thing that Blizzard is doing for the benefit of everybody is like simplifying things. Because if you look at a lot of like high-rated PvPers, their UIs are totally like a total disaster, just absolutely messy, you know. And it's all like it all can be very important information. Oh, that was an 1800 game. I was like, that felt very steamrolly. But it's too much, I think, for most people, including myself. And I think a lot of people will play better with less information available to them. Honestly, I think it's TMI. You just don't need to know every single DR in the game. I also, like on my Gladius, I hide all the non-fear DRs. I just don't care, you know? Maybe I show stuns, I don't remember. But I try and hide, other DRs. I also, but like I kind of mess up my settings all the time, so sometimes they still show that kind of stuff. But like my intention is to hide stuff that won't significantly impact what I'm gonna be doing. Solaris, yeah, you just came back to the game last season after 13 years. When you played, there weren't all these add-ons, and now you're having to adjust. Yeah. I mean, my UI back then was also pretty cluttered with add-ons, even back in like Burning Crusade and stuff. Um, so like I remember making an effort to like clean things up. I would have like multiple damage meters and like healing meters and stuff showing all this other junk. Totally unnecessary. Yeah. I think clean UI, it's like having a clean desk. You know, you'll simply be more productive. Just like I say that kind of like in a funny way because I'm terrible at cleaning my desk. But I definitely feel better when it is clean. Okay. This guy, I think he's fully geared, 730. This guy is also fully geared. And I'm starting to collect a little bit of conquest. So I actually could do some alternative gearing. You know, I've been playing with the badge as a hell caller lately. I think it's pretty decent because it lines up perfectly with your malevolence. So there's no luck involved. Um, and you generally want to be doing max damage during malevolence. It's kind of a perfect thing. With demo, you don't really have you don't really care about like your tyrant damage. That's not a big deal. So I think with demo you want to run the badge. Not the badge, the insignia, which gives you like a proc. But I'm thinking with Destro this is better. With Affliction it's kind of like jury's out, I'm not sure. But because I play Hellcall or Affliction a lot, I'm actually starting to play this too, and I actually like it. It's pretty decent. I might get that first next season. We'll see, depending on what it seems like the optimal build is. Someone asked earlier, like, what my favorite lock spec was and is. So Like my favorite lock spec used to be Affliction because it was super tanky, kind of rotten dot. I really liked that. A lot of sustain. Then they like went through a lot of different iterations, and now Affliction's Glass Cannon, and I actually enjoy it again. It's pretty fun, but it feels very different, and it's not as I do miss like the tankiness and the drain life and that kind of stuff. So we're getting a little bit of that back in Midnight. So I'm kind of excited about that because throughout most of War Within, my favorite spec has been Demonology because it's got that tankiness. You grind them down, a lot of CC, a lot of control. Uh, the problem right now though is that like it just feels really bad in solo shuffle. It's totally viable, but it's just like it feels hard countered too often. And I think when you feel like you often are getting hard countered, it doesn't feel fun. It feels like too predefined in the lobby, like before the lobby even starts. Okay, Solaris. Somehow you didn't get the memo about add-ons back in the day. You know, I wish I had my old screenshots. You missed rank one by like 8 points in the final couple of hours, like back in Kata. Oh man, I missed rank one by, well, I mean, that season we were so high rated. We were second place, and we were so high rated. We waited in queue for I think it was like 8 hours, something like that. We couldn't get a queue pop um, on the last day, and we tried queuing up before them too, but like we just couldn't catch up because we literally could not get a queue for like it was like 6 or 8 hours or something crazy. I forget. It was a wild season. Um, yeah, that can always be a little depressing, but you know what? I mean, all you get is a title, right? That's nothing. All right, Council of Dornigal. Why not? Gator, Tanker, you're gonna need the Blue Jays to win tonight. Dude, I haven't watched a baseball game in ages. I I uh I didn't know the Blue Jays were still around. I'll be honest. Had no idea. I did see the headlines about the Dodgers game. Sounds like there's like some crazy player out there, but man, I could not be. Yeah, you would have to pay me to watch a game for sure at this point. You're a Diamondbacks fan? You hate that team? Yeah, I've been to like a few baseball games. It's pretty fun actually going to a game. Uh, Maybe fun's the wrong word. It's pretty chill. It's chill. It's better than I enjoy it more than basketball games. I find going to a basketball game like just like an atrocious experience. Really boring. But I'm an indoor gamer kind of guy, so take my take my opinions and toss them out the window. Solaris, what server was I on? I was on Tichondrius. So I was on the notorious BG9 at the time. It was a very competitive server. Um, yeah, I was like, that was at the peak of my game knowledge. That was when I really knew every cooldown in the game very well. And so I think that was like when like was the smartest about the game. These days I have extremely poor game knowledge, but I think because I play so much solo shuffle, I'm like mechanically pretty like further ahead than I used to be, even though I'm like much older. I got rank 2 in Tyke. Yeah, I did. You transferred to Exodar to try and get rank 1, still failed, got rank 2. Yeah, it was such a bad system back then. It really encouraged transferring like that because it was so hard. it was so hard to get rank 1 titles back then because of the yeah, because like different BGs were just so ridiculously more competitive than others. Crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm also like really glad about solo shuffle and blitz because so the people I played threes with back in the day, they no longer play the game. Yeah, I would love to play with them, but they just don't play anymore. And it's like I find it really hard to kind of commit to that sort of level of like dedicated play with anybody else at this point. So solo shuffle and blitz have kind of breathed a whole lot of life back into the game for me. And so now I just play twos with my wife, and then I play threes. I mean, I'll occasionally, like maybe I'll do a glad grind later, but like I'm mostly just playing with my wife and friends too. So it's chill. You remember rank 1 Tichondrius was like 3100 back then, and then Exeter was 2800? Yeah. I was like 3K, and I think the number 1 was like something like they were like 50 points ahead or something. It was like doable if like people were queuing, but nobody was queuing because like the end of that season it was just like everyone was just sitting on their rating. Ridiculous. Pack casual dad glad. Yeah. I consider myself a casual. I don't know about you all, but I'm definitely a casual. A casual with 23,000 achievement points. Let's see. OCD, you're on the grind for another glad just because the bat is actually cool. You know, I thought the bat was really cool, so I was gonna get it. Because I did the grind last season, and I'm literally never gonna pull that gladiator mount again out because it's so terrible. And I thought this season's was actually pretty cool, but then they showed what next season's is gonna look like, and I was like, that looks really cool. So I think I'm gonna go for next season for sure. This season we'll just see. I feel like it's um, unless I like have a group of people that I play with regularly, um, I'm gonna have to LFG it like I did last season, and that's just like a terrible process. Spend all your day just in LFG. And what's super annoying is you can't even queue for Blitz while you're in LFG. You can queue for Shuffle, but you can't queue for Blitz. So it's one or the other. Either you sit in LFG looking for people, or you queue for Blitz. And I'll always queue for Blitz over that. So let's see. Gator, gotta find a main for RBGs and BG Blitz. You think you want to go Unholy or Frost DK because your other thought is Arms Warrior, and DK is more potent than Arms Warrior in a number of situations. I think I really cannot speak intelligently to RBGs. I haven't played them very much in decades. Uh, I think they're pretty boring though, and pretty dead at this point. Blitz though, anything is viable. It does seem to me like DKs have more utility than warriors in Blitz, but I think you can make anything work. I assume so. I haven't really checked the data, but it feels like I see plenty of warriors and DKs at all ratings, so totally okay. I think if you play any like prot as well, then I think prot DK, whatever you call it, blood DK is like very strong. All right, let's jump into this queue, or whatever. Follower dungeon here. OCD, if you want to queue games, you're down? Yeah, I'm always down for some games. I play with like viewers all the time, and yeah, it'd be fun. I've never played with an AUG, and I've always wanted to. I feel like it could be pretty fun. Let me reload my UI here. Um, I wonder what would work with AUG. Would Destro or NAF or Demo? Probably Demo. I don't know. Who knows? I can play everything. All right, let's see. Yeah, but I'm down for games at some point. It's hilarious. You're like 2350, trying to wrap up the Glad grind next month. Wait a second. Shoot. Solo Hellcaller. Oh, I didn't switch in time. Dang it. Oh, it's a DK. I don't have time to set up my port. It's okay. I don't really need to port against the DK. It's like, where am I going to go? Can I fear this guy out of it? Alright, I'm going to try and just cataclysm this whole thing. Dude, what in the world? Double coil. Why did you rescue me? No. I mean, I know why. Because I was getting my face smashed by this guy. But at the same time, I had a precog. So sad. Alright, well, he's running. So we hit this guy instead. This is so hard. Alright. Especially because I didn't lay a good gate or port. If I can sleep out of this, or fear. Blast. Blast. Dang. Oh no. I'm super toast. I set the wrong specs, like my build is bad. I don't have a pet or anything. Second pet. I forgot. I should have taken care of my first one. That's okay. Alright, let's switch this to that. And the rest is okay. You're good on dev as well? Demo dev is pretty good? Yeah, that's probably pretty good. This guy is mad that I didn't port up. Well, the truth is, I don't know why I didn't. But I was kind of frazzled. So against the DK, the thing is, against the DK on this map, you have to definitely set up your port initially here, because they'll grip you in such a short way. Why can't I? Okay, there we go. He's gonna try and grip me down, and I will. Double coil. Gonna port. Dude, I'm just like getting interrupted like crazy. Alright, finally got a precog. I feel like I should hit this dragon more too. Coil, blast, should be a... Okay, got a kill, nice. Alright. Mozart. Vold. Positioning is critical in PvP? It is, for sure. Am I running the Felguard Demon? So Felguard is your pet when you play Demonology, but when you play the other specs, you don't get Felguard. So you have to play with Fel Hunter, or some people will play Succubus. I think Fel Hunter is a little easier to play, and just all around pretty strong. So I do recommend it. What am I doing? I don't know why I can't like make my gate. I don't know what's going on there. Am I lagging? This is so stressful. I'm just gonna chill out over here. Just hanging out. Oh, never mind. Let's lay on hands. That's pretty good. I shouldn't have walled there. Just trying to. Nice, got the bubble. Okay, actually it was worth it. No, if I die here it was not worth it, but maybe. Precog, no I didn't. Dude, we are so like just piled in one little spot here. Am I dead? Guess so. Dang. Alright. Alright, what do I do? What do I do? How do I get away from this DK? I actually think we should have been blasting the dragon or the DK more. I wonder if we can do that. Let's see. Gator, a UHDK will not let the enemy flag carrier cross the map. Yeah, DK has a lot of utility in flag carrier maps. They're extremely annoying, honestly, which is a good thing. You want to play something that's annoying. That's like cardinal rule of PvP WoW. Just be annoying, because that's like that means that you're making somebody else tilted and angry. And that's super good. You're the healer. That's not the healer. Oh my gosh, am I dead? Hit up the healer. Alright, let's fear this guy. Hit this guy. Someday. Double coil out of the thingy. Blast. This is a lot of damage. Dang, not enough. Or is it? Nice. Bubble, Emerald Communion. What more could you ask for? Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Do I wall? Nah. I don't think I need to. Oh, so close. Nice. Okay, I wall here. I missed my kick. Nice. Fear the healer. Ah, gosh, I can't believe we died there. Is it just me or does that Spirit Link not really help very much? I feel like the Spirit Link just didn't help me out. Was I outside of it? Rage Cage, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Welcome to the sub club. We got a couple subs today. That's pretty cool. Thank you again, Kyle, for the gifted memberships. Nightcall, getting health bar cleaved so bad. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I should be doing better here, but I'm just kind of like getting wrecked. What can I say? It happens. I felt like I was so close to killing that ret, but the thing about rets is like you have to kill them 14 times to make it, which is insane. So I like to Cataclysm a huge mess of stuff because it gives me infinite shards. Like you can see I can't even spend shards fast enough. I could probably just Rain of Fire a little, you know? I could Rain of Fire again, and that just gets me really close to my first big burst. Although they are kind of crushing me too. Dude, do I have to wall here? Uh-oh. Okay. That's good. He's gonna have to bubble. Silenced. Dang it. There's bubble. Good. I'm gonna fear this guy during bubble so I don't die during bubble. Still gonna die during bubble. Fear the healer. Nice, got it. Still gonna die. Dude, why is that so hard? I feel like I did everything right, and I died. Maybe I shouldn't be going on the ret. That's like 3 rounds, 2 rounds in a row, while
I cannot use that.
we've killed the ret like 14 times, and he's just about out of cooldowns, and then I die. So this is not this is what I was talking about earlier, where I'm saying that like this is not proper play, but it is surprisingly effective sometimes. Right now, it's not. Oh my gosh, I trinketed into silence. Hey, we stunning. I'm just gonna go on. I'm just going on a different target here. I refuse to kite because somebody just commented about how I should kite, which means there's no way. Okay, there's communion. Jeez, I can't believe 2 wins, huh? So the shaman won 5. Was that the story of the lobby? I guess so. It did feel like a lot of those games where I felt like I was just on the verge of sealing the deal, just killing somebody that like I died, and that was often with the evoker healer. I guess that's what happened. I felt like I was pretty close to winning like 4 rounds in that lobby. Definitely not 6 though. That was a very tough lobby. Oh, I need to repair. Shoot. Oh my gosh, 500, 400 gold. Okay. So Rage Cage, thank you again for subbing. Appreciate that. Solaris, you like to put your port at the top pillar instead of in between the pillars. Yeah, I think that is better. a better spot. Honestly, I could probably improve my gameplay on that map quite a lot. I don't know what my win rate is on it. I'm not even going to look. I could, but let's not. All right, we've been playing. Okay, yeah, so now our 3100 lobbies are definitely not popping anymore in EU because it's 4 o'clock in the morning in the European Union. So let's switch over to a different spec. Let's play some demo. I don't think I've played any demo solo shuffle. Let's do demo solo and blitz on this character. Solo and blitz. Yeah, those might pop. This guy I'm queued as affliction. Let's do that. All right. Outroot. They they killed it before it ticked. Maybe it's possible the Spirit Link got one tick before it died, but it was definitely not enough. I needed so much more help there. Oh my gosh, Q popped already. All right, whatever. We're back in it. Put this guy in a dungeon. Rage Cage, really enjoyed the Daster Guide. Inspired you to learn Lock late in the season. Oh, that's great. I hope you enjoy it. Lock is a lot of people find it challenging the first time they learn it because you get just like your butt kicked, honestly, by everything. Everyone just targets you and guns after you. But it's pretty rewarding. It's super fun when you just blow people up randomly. Somber, it's so unfair that a single character in the game gets an immunity without any penalty. Yeah, it is weird that bubble is so strong. There's no drawback really. The drawback used to be forbearance. That was kind of the balancing factor is that okay, if they use the wrong spells before they need to bubble, they can die, right? But without that weakness, it's kind of like crazy. All right, let's see. Devastation, Beast Mastery, and Wind Walker. Okay. Should I play Diabolist or Soul Harvester? I think both are totally viable here. Unfortunately, this is a double disc lobby, which is, I think I mentioned it earlier. Disc is a hard counter. It's like so annoying to play against a disc priest right now. But we'll make the most of it. Just try and line aside a little bit. See if I can get a fear. Nope, didn't get the fear. So we're just trying to make sure we're doing respectable damage. I guess I wall here. Can I interrupt the priest? So, got a stun on the priest. Poured out of that for a second. I need to pray that get some damage rolling here. This is not going so hot. I might actually be dead here. Nice swap. Oh shoot, I keep getting interrupted. Not sure what to do there. I actually think that the only way to win that is we have to pressure their healer more. Cause uh-oh, did I just lag out? What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what in the world? I was just trying to lower the volume on the pings because somebody was pinging. Hold on. Hopefully I can get back in quickly. Let's see. Oh, okay, alright, I'm in. What the? What's happening? Stun that guy. This guy. Alright, here. Tyrant. Totally fine, no problem. Everything is totally fine. I'm so dead. Ugh, that's annoying. Alright, let me reload my UI because it's all messed up. Alright, let's scroll up a bit. Auto bubble. Don't AFK this time, please. Alright. If you insist, I will not AFK this time. Okay, let's see. Got DC'd a bunch of times today during Shuffle and BG Blitz. I think there have been a few more DCs lately. There has been something weird going on. I think it's just like earlier I was praising Blizzard's bug-free code, and I mean, it didn't mean it was bug-free. It's more like when they make something and it's like feels smoother than a lot of other games to me. Trinket that. Fear this guy. I think I need to get on this guy. I don't really have a good plan here though. I really don't like that we're just letting these like disc priests just tunnel away. But here we are. Well, what else can we do? Yeah, every time that Entropic Rift explodes, their team just gets a full heal. I have to wall here. I'm probably still dead. Alright, screw it. I'm going on this guy. It's never too late. Actually, it is too late. Spaghetti code nowadays? Yeah. This is actually the exact lobby. It's I was kind of like hoping that I would get a non-disc lobby because I've been playing a lot of AF and Destro around the same rating, and I've been getting a lot of like non-disc weaver, non-void weaver lobbies, like Prez and Shaman and all that other stuff. I actually wonder if there's something buggy about how void weaver damage is coded, because I think they should do less healing when they're hitting my pets, but they don't. I think that's probably. I wonder if that's an issue. Because I feel like they don't benefit quite as much from hitting like a hunter's pets, because like in theory it should be the similar like hard counter. It's really hard to test though, so I don't know. Stun the healer. Okay, well we gotta kill somehow. Doomsday, you're gaming right now too, and all your demo lobbies go like this? Yeah, it's the Void Weavers. Well, I did have a disconnect, so that's kind of annoying too. But the Void Weavers, man, they're pretty annoying. Let's see. Do I use Force Set? Oh wait, Kyavisk. Hi Stinky, you're playing against some locks doing 1.6, 1.8 DPS in shuffles. They proc so much Black and Soul. Yeah, it's Force Set. Yeah, if you're playing Destro, you can definitely do crazy DPS, and a lot of it is going to be your Force Set. or not your Forset, but Black and Soul, which is improved by Forset. So, all right, let's coil this guy. I'm gonna Fell Lord right here behind the corner. What the... Dude, I think what happened is crazy. He pacified me right as I was walling. That seems like a crazy thing to happen. Like, very unfortunate coincidence. Dude, I wonder if one of these discs just does a million times more damage at healing than the other one. Let me see. Oh yeah, you know what? I bet this guy's only win is because I DC'd that game. I bet that's what happened. It's probably a 6-0 lobby.
I cannot use that.
Unless I lose this one, in which case, that's bad news. Alright, Kaivisk, your damage is not bad, but some guys are doing more damage with Black and Soul than Chaos Bolt. Yeah, that's definitely the Forset and Hellcaller. Um, it can be a lot of things. Sometimes, like, if I Cataclysm like a bunch of targets, and sometimes my Black and Soul will be like out of this world damage, but it's not like necessarily meaningful damage. It's more just like I get a ton of procs and cool stuff, you know? This is pretty messy. Not loving this. Don't know where my pet is too. Oh my gosh, that was so bad of me. I think I definitely could have. I definitely could have done better. There are like 3 or 4 games where it just felt like it's like unwinnable because every time I get somebody a little bit low, they just get a full heal from the Entropic Rift. I think that's enough demo for now. That's for sure. It's like so annoying. Actually, let's queue up again. What am I talking about? Who cares? Uh, Sooner or later, I'll get a non-Void Weaver, and we'll get like a proper game. See, Doomsday. The problem is how hard you have to work as a Warlock compared to everything. Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate though. That lobby, um, Windwalker is also unusually good against Demo too. Pretty tough lobby. I didn't play very well though. Honestly, I don't think I've played very much Demo and Shuffle in like the last week or two, so I'm definitely a little rusty. It felt weird playing Demo. Got to practice more. But yeah, that's a that's a tough lobby. I, I still haven't figured out what I'm supposed to do as a demonology lock against Void Weavers. I probably played like many like hundreds of games now against them as a demo lock, and I just can't figure it out. I feel pretty strong though. Like, so demo feels very strong against every other lobby. Unfortunately, Void Weavers are extremely popular. But I just haven't figured that out. I don't know. I think I have to play more to try different stuff. I think the answer has to be either perfect coordinated CC on the priest, or you gotta just tunnel them and can't let them free cast. Because in every single one of those lobbies, they're free casting, which is a huge disadvantage for me. Storn, is there no demo build that doesn't focus on minion spam? Unfortunately, no. Like I was thinking about that too. That's another reason why I haven't been going Diabolist as much, is because Diabolist it pops out more minions, like more like diabolic dudes and stuff, you know? Mother of chaos and things. Wait a second. Let's pay attention. What is this? This is a 1900 lobby? All right. I like that. We're going to play Affliction. Blitz. Dude, let's play Soul Harvester. I haven't played any Soul Harvester. Wait, I don't have a Soul Harvester set up. Wait, what is this? All right, whatever. Whatever. I don't have a Soul Harvester set up on this character. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I think I gotta experiment more. I'm gonna keep queuing demo on this guy. Let's figure that out. Because I feel like at 2400, I should be winning more games. 2600, a Void Weaver is going to absolutely demolish me and be totally unhelpful to me. That's the other thing about it, is like Void Weavers are not particularly good when they're on your team, but they're especially bad. Wait a second, what is this? Why is that guy going there? We have a tank. We have a tank and he is not sitting the base. That's like, you're doing your job wrong if you're a tank and you're not sitting a base. All right. I was trying to burp for a while there, which is why I couldn't say anything, but it did not work out. There's still a burp waiting to be had. But right now we're just trying to dot stuff. I don't know. It seems kind of silly. It's a tank lobby. Okay, well somehow they let us grab the flag. That works out. So when that happens, I need to peel out of here as quickly as possible. It's not really helpful for me to be here just hitting stuff for no reason. But then again, the secondary goal in any Blitz game is you want to make sure you top the meters too, because it just feels good. I'm just gonna die. Oh, what? Cocoon? Alright, that was unnecessary. I better wall then. Let's not waste this cocoon. Oh, yeah, let's waste it. Okay. So this is an interesting situation. This happens a lot, where if your team gets the flag very early, you kind of have to cap it, because if you don't, you're gonna have too many stacks at the end of the game to just hold it for the whole game. Unless your team is super coordinated or super strong, and you've got a really good flag carrier. Generally, you're just gonna have to cap at some point. So like, when is a good time to cap? Probably like now. We killed half their team. This is a great time to cap before they all spawn again. I just wrote in all caps because I accidentally had caps lock on. Cap while they're dead. Is he gonna do it? No, I don't think he is. I don't think he is gonna cap. So we go back and we do it again. All right. Goat with cat. Stinky, where are there more toxic players in solo shuffle, in EU or US? Oh, I think it's the same. I actually get a lot of questions like who's better, EU or US, or like, who's more toxic. It all seems the same to me. I probably have more language barriers with players in the EU, which is a benefit. So maybe I notice it less there. I don't know. Oh, that's not necessarily the best time to capture, but that's okay. That's actually a very risky time to capture because our entire team is at the base, you can see, which means we are super far from capturing and contesting the other bases. Yeah, see, am I going to even get there in time to contest it? Oh, I'm too far. Oh, what a knockback. What? That's wild. Well done. That's crazy. It's so crazy when you can get, like, I always forget that, like, knockbacks are just, like, so insanely OP on this map. That guy was just sitting in stealth that whole time. uh, yeah, I'd say I can't tell the difference. I think both, like, people are pretty toxic in general. People are more toxic in Blitz than in Shuffle, for sure. Um, trying to think. The thing is, oh my god, we just captured a flag. Dang it! If we just simply didn't even pick up the flag, we would have won. Well, whatever. I think we win anyway. We're kind of crushing them in every fight, so sooner or later we'll win. Um, yeah, honestly, I'm having trouble even remembering the last time I dealt with toxicity. But the thing is, like, even today, I'm thinking about it. There were a couple lobbies where people were being toxic, and I don't even remember if that was EU or NA. I think it all kind of blurs together in my head. We saw a toxic monk, and we saw a couple people would make some offhanded comments, like when I died without like walling or something like that. But that's you just brush it off. It doesn't matter. Irrelevant. Okay, secured the win here. Pretty good. Yeah, why am I enjoying affliction so much now? Nothing has changed. Does affliction feel better with more gear? I wonder if that's what's going on. Because like early season 3, affliction felt terrible. Just horrible, bad, terrible. But right now, it doesn't feel that terrible, and I couldn't tell you what changed. I also practiced it more. I was playing a lot more because I was trying to figure it out. Big thing is like I also made the switch from Soul Harvester to Hellcaller, and I think that's easier to play. It's like a little bit more fun. Yeah, I was having a lot of trouble trying to like get my casts off as a Soul Harvester. Because when you get kicked, you're just sitting there watching everyone. Do Gilded Crests ever become transferable? Hmm. Currency. Here, Gilded Crests. I don't think they're transferable, huh? None of these are transferable. That stinks. I have 400 gilded crests on this guy, but I need like 200 or 300 gildeds on my main still to upgrade my PvE gear, which is wild. That's a lot. I don't remember it taking that long to upgrade all my gear last season. I wonder if they upped it? I don't know what it is. Yeah. All right, so in terms of my next video, I definitely get more requests. So I got a lot of requests about an updated Destro and AF guide, which is why I prioritize those for the updated guides for the season, which I think is good. It's helpful for people as they like try and just like finish off the season. I just don't think an updated demo guide is maybe necessary at this point. I think people kind of can rely on my last season's demo guide, and that's good enough. It's like very close to how I play now. And I just kind of don't feel bad encouraging people to play demo when Void Weaver is like kind of like ruining the lobbies for us. Demo's still pretty good in Blitz, but like man, in Shuffle it is no fun. So maybe I'll focus on how to deal with melee or positioning or something, which is a much more complicated type of guide. I've never done that. I mean, I can talk about it, but like if I want to show how I do it, I probably would have to sift through footage, I suppose. That'd probably be the best way to do it. I don't know. Advice, welcome, but otherwise, we'll wing it, figure it out at some point. All right, that'd be a good video. Positioning and dealing with melee and stuff. Yeah, not, yeah. The problem, one reason why I've been hesitant to do that is because I actually don't think I'm very good at that. Because there's a lot of different skills that kind of go into improving in the game. That's one of them. Positioning is one of them, but it's definitely not my strongest skill. Who knows? All right, let's actually get. I don't think we've gotten the spec right in our first game of any lobby yet. So let's let's change that streak here. All right, we're dealing with a arcane mage, assassination rogue, and an unholy DK. Okay, it's one of the most common questions here. Yeah, I think you're right. It is for sure. I can give some basics. You know, honestly, one of the things about making a video is like sometimes it forces you to pay more attention to what you're doing yourself. Like you can actually improve as a player by making a video. It's kind of like like how they say like you can't really teach someone something like until you can explain something in simple terms to somebody, then you can't really like you don't really understand it yourself. That's how it is. I think that's true. What the? Disappeared like 15 times. I hate that. Healthstone. Coil. Fake the kick. You're the mage. Try and force the cloak here. You're this guy. I think I eat that. Yeah, we're good here. Oh my gosh, I missed my kick? I've been working too much this week. Out of practice. Hopefully get a cloak. Fake the kick. Can't get this guy to cloak. Oops. there's the cloak. Oh, I wall here for sure. Yeah. Hellstone. Fake the kick again. Interrupt the poly. I think we get a kill here. There we go. Hack, Stinky needs to watch a video before he can make one on positioning. I think that's right. Dude, like, did you see my kiting there? I ported back like twice. I moved here to there and back and here to there. That's it. I don't think I'm qualified to make a, a positioning guide. That's literally I didn't do any positioning. Just just dotting and spamming my keys. Crazy. I think that's kind of why I really encourage people to focus more on doing damage to improve. I think it's the first skill. I got stunned 3 times in a row by 3 different characters there. I'm just gonna go ahead and tunnel the rogue. I find it impossible to kill arcane mages. Where'd he go? He's back. Dude, I'm having a terrible time. Nice. Fake the kick. Alright. Fear the healer. Oblivion. Can we get this rogue to cloak, please? Please. Cloak. Did he cloak? No. Someday. Shoot, I had to wall before he cloaked. There's cloak. That was actually a very late cloak. So pet's dead, but that's okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to trinket that. That was a huge mistake. That was like a game-ending mistake. Shoot. I fat fingered my trinket. Oh man, I feel like I set that up perfectly. I survived I had my trinket the entire time, saving it for the smoke bomb, but totally fat fingered it there. Oh well. Let's see. Against the DK, I think I think I'm truly not going to do any fancy positioning. This is going to be pretty simple. He's going to grip me in, and that'll be that. Or I'm just going to literally dive right at him. Dive bomb him. Holy cow. I don't know how we won that, but we did win that. And I did a lot of damage. I mean, I definitely got all my dots and everything rolling, but I think most of that kill was actually from the rogue. Just like spam silencing that evoker. Crazy. Get out there, dot everything, fake the kick. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Let's just keep spamming buttons. That's the plan. Coil this guy. Interrupt on the healer. I think this might be good. Oh, shoot. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Man, that mage got shut down. That's crazy. P Merc. Hey bro, watched your Hellcaller guide. I noticed you never press Wither. Is there something else that auto applies? So the key is this thing here, Jinx. So Jinx is let's see. So the key is Jinx, which is like a when you apply a curse to somebody. Oh, my pinky is back now. So nice. Looks like everything worked out. I don't know. Okay, hold on. What's happening here? This double melee. I don't have impish instincts. Super mistake. Hellstone. Do I? What do I do here? This feels pretty bad. But somehow we survived. Oh, nice. All right, we're finally throwing up all our dots. Interrupt the sleepwalk. It's gonna be for sure a cloak. No cloak. Okay. He's good. Cloak. All right, fear this guy. Shoot, we overlap fears. No. It's okay. Nice grip. Actually, I'm gonna wall here because he gripped me back. That was a great grip, though. Interrupt the healer. This is gonna be a kill here in a second. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh my gosh. So screwed. Dang. That was a surprisingly effective retreat by the rogue there. Is this rogue good or something? I feel like I guess this is a really strong lobby. This is a 2600 lobby. Yeah, that was a really nicely coordinated retreat with the evoker. That's crazy. See P-Merc, you see Jinx because you don't see Wither. Oh, I cast Wither a lot. I cast Wither a lot, but definitely not as much as. I mean, I cast it way more when I'm playing Hellcall or Destro for sure. Especially because like when I get kicked, I'm like spamming it. Essentially, it's like the only thing you can cast, you know. Like right there, I got kicked, so I'm just spamming Wither. Hellstone. This is very tough. Not ideal. Spam Spam Groat has got to be one of the most frustrating feelings in the game. Alright, we finally got the cloak. Actually, not even finally. That's actually a pretty good early cloak. Coil. So right now, I'm just trying to apply some pressure. Oh no. Dang. Yeah, that rogue was dominating. He got 5 wins. Yeah, I think the rogue was pretty good. I mean, everyone there was good, but that felt like the rogue was kind of in control of every round. That last round felt pretty hard. Pretty hard. Not bad, not bad. All right, let's queue up again. Why not? Poor Furon is having a day. Oh yeah, this guy has died a lot. I don't know what his problem is. This guy is useless. Dude is dead all the time. I, I, I don't know why. Do you think it's because, you know what? I think Furon needs a makeover. I bet that'll help. Because right now he looks and feels pretty normal, but let's give him a little makeover. Dreadhound, obviously. Wait, I haven't unlocked. Dude, there's a black one? Whatever. This one's cool. Alright, Furon. Oh, now he feels better. Maybe he'll live more because he's died. I've been left with no pet a lot of times lately, huh? I swear that doesn't happen as frequently usually, but today it seems like it's happening a lot, huh? Okay. P-Merc, use Jinx because of you, but don't see whether. Yeah, yeah. Just to reiterate, I definitely do cast it. Not as much though. I mean, I use a lot of soul shards on Jinx. Probably too many. I bet more efficient play would be refreshing without um, quite that many Jinx usages because it is a soul shard, and a soul shard that could be used towards, Malefic Rapture or something else that's more damage oriented. So there's always room to improve, I think, on that front. Uh, Old school. Hey, Stinky, what add-on is the one that shows healer icons? Yeah, it's called HHTD. That's the one. I'll type it in chat so you can see, because you're not going to find it unless you type in the periods T too. Healers Have to Die is the name of the add-on. This is the one that will put a little plus sign above people who are healers. And the great thing is it'll show a plus sign over not just your team healer, but also your enemy healers, which is cool, especially in Blitz. Makes it a lot easier to find enemy healers. Bard, what happens if you jinx your 3 succulent shards? I think it's bad, basically. I do that sometimes, just not even thinking about it. Because the thing about succulent shards is, here, let me switch to Soul Harvester. I'm pretty sure succulent shards you only get the benefit. Succulent shard empowers your next Malefic Rapture, and I think that's the only usage. Yeah, I think you can only unleash succulent shards or succulent souls rather with a malefic rapture. So it's really important to after you soul rot, you need to get malefic raptures out if you're playing Soul Harvester. The funny thing though is that it's like almost impossible to track succulent shards, and it's like it's impossible. I don't know how anybody does it. You just do your best guess. I also don't know exactly what happens when you like generate more shards and you overcap shards if some of them are succulent. Like I don't know because I can't even see which ones are succulent or not. It's not such a big deal that you need to play around it really aggressively. You just want to generally try and soul rot right before you're bursting anyway. So you just try and cast a bunch of Malefic Raptors regardless. Morothius, yeah, now he's menacing. This guy, he's got some fire on his back. You're new, so you appreciate it. Yeah, we got a lot of people here are new to Warlock, so that's what we're trying to do. Just trying to show that it is fun, it is viable, even when you're getting targeted, run into the ground repeatedly. It's still pretty fun. Let's see, Alpha TV. You got any plans for how you're going to make a nice midnight UI to replace the Lux Weak? Yeah, I think the cooldown manager is the key, right? So I was playing with this some. So I ran without any add-ons for about a week earlier. Was it last season? It was either last season or earlier this season. I can't recall. And it's pretty clunky because the base UI is especially bad in things like Battlegrounds. But in Arena, it's actually not bad. You don't need Gladius. Gladius is pretty. It looks nicer, and I prefer Gladius. But the built-in one is actually okay. The Arena frames, and then the unit frames are okay. Again, not great because you can't customize them quite as much. Totally okay. And this part here is actually you can replace this with the cooldown manager, and I think it's going to be really replaceable with the cooldown manager once they implement the changes they talked about, which is like letting you move around abilities and things. So that's what I'm not super worried about those aspects of the UI. Um, I'm gonna have to get used to a few things like tracking soul shards and cast bars. I think those are going to be a little different looking, but the biggest thing is like the weak auras, and the main weak aura you're missing is interrupt. That's not a weak aura. That's actually an add-on. Omnibar. Omnibar is going to be. We're gonna have to. We'll have to like write a eulogy for Omnibar, the greatest add-on ever. It's literally the add-on that made casters fun to play in PvP for 20 years. It's been around forever. Without it, it's like impossible to play caster. Use a weak aura for succulent souls. I haven't seen one, but that makes sense. It's probably worth using because it'd make a big difference when you're trying to. Yeah, it would make a big difference when you're trying to like do your burst because you get random succulent souls too, right? You don't just get them from your soul rot. Just like randomly, sometimes you get a succulent soul when you get a new soul shard. So that's actually pretty good. You made your own weak aura? Of course you did. I forget, are you like a programmer or something? Or you just like, you just figured out weak auras? It's pretty impressive. 2 minutes of ad, you might have missed my answer. Shoot. Oh yeah, let me see. Your question was, have you found it messes up Blitz BG sometimes and shows non-healers as healers? It sure does. Yeah, sometimes it'll mess up, especially with anybody. So I think the way it works is it looks for anybody who casts a fair number of heals. And sometimes people do a lot of self-healing, like Ret Paladins especially. Like if they lay on hands or something, it'll flag them as a healer. It's a little wacky, but so it's not perfect, but it's still it works pretty well. Usually it'll like correct itself after a while. I think it like looks at the I don't know how it works honestly, but it's not that bad. Let's see. Alpha, losing Omnibar is a major problem unless they add kick tracking. Yeah, I think that's the biggest issue. I'm pretty sure they're not going to add it, but they're gonna need to rebalance the game. I think a lot of casters are basically gonna struggle against melee mayhem, you know? It's just too much. All right, we've got a what's this guy? A Windwalker, Dev Evoker, and a Marks Hunter. Should we play some Diabolist? Let's do it.
I cannot use them.
Healers losing kicks and double the DR and 2x DR instead of 3 is a bit better. Maybe, but they're increasing kick duration, which I think is bad. Again, really bad for casters actually, and really great for melee. And they're making it so like you can do your big setups more frequently, even though you can't do 3 like little whatever you call them. Wait, what the? Am I Diabolist or not? I definitely do not have Howl of the Terror. I have Coil, so that's something. Wait, what am I? No, I'm Soul Harvester. I think my UI is mislabeled. Is my thing. I really hope they fixed the loadouts because it's really annoying having to remember to change my load or reload my UI every single game. Very frustrating. Wow. You're the healer. I don't see a tremor. There might be one somewhere. Did I get him? We got him. All right. Oof. Close game. Kick duration changes are only for PvE? Oh, I hope so. That would be great. I just saw the note that they were increasing the kick durations by 2 seconds. I was like, oh my gosh. Okay, if it's PvE only, then that's better for sure.
I cannot use them.
Somber Knot, it's the Toxic Monk. This is the Toxic Monk. Moist Pocket. I I don't remember his name. I'm really bad at noticing and remembering people's names. Shoot, I forgot to change to Diabolist again. Let's coil this guy. Fake the kick. Tyrant, port. Alright, we've got a Fellord on him, stunning him like 14 times. We're gonna miss that, you know? That actually is gonna be something we miss. Well, there's a turtle. That's good. What I'm not sure is like how much do I have to fear Deep Breath now? Probably a lot. Oh my gosh, I do have to fear it. That was crazy.
Too far away.
Interrupt the healer. This is actually maybe a kill. Coil. Get our tyrant out. Oh, this guy's super out of position. I can't do anything about it. I'm super dead. You're the healer. Trinket that. Stun the healer. Oh shoot, I got interrupted. Dang. That would have been a kill. Fear the healer again. He bubbles. Fear this guy. Didn't get it. Stun him. There's bubble. Interrupt the he. Didn't get it. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Am I dead? I'm super dead. Oh, I'm alive. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. Let's see. Vold. Is rated Battlegrounds not a good place to start? I think it's a good place to start, but it is, how should I put it? You have to do a little bit of homework before you jump into a BG because the rules are a little bit different. I have a guide. I'm not trying to like be a salesman here or anything, but I do think it is helpful to watch a guide on Blitz before you jump into it because the maps, especially some of them like Eye of the Storm, are different, and so it can be helpful to kind of have a little bit more of a sense of what you're supposed to do there first. So definitely it's fun though, and it's more like intuitive in the sense that once you figure it out, dude, I'm like, I just walked into nothing. All right, because if you're playing Warlock, your role, if you're playing demo, your role is actually, you're probably going to be stuck doing a lot of like base sitting, which is a little bit harder to do as a newer, if you're new to Blitz, because you have to win your duels or you're in a lot of trouble, you know? What am I doing? We're like evenly split here, which is good. Seems very, very reasonable. Hey, we stunning over there? There we go. I think Battlegrounds are great. I think they're fun. Yeah, so I think my pieces of advice would be one, watch a video, get a little bit of a sense of what you're walking into, because you're just going to feel more productive. Otherwise, it's a little overwhelming. There's a lot going on. Number two, make sure you get the right add-ons. You're going to need Battleground enemies. That's basically the only add-on you absolutely need, but you will need that. Number three, go in with the mindset of just like play for fun, see how it goes. Because you're probably going to lose, or you might win, and then, but like either way, it's not going to be. It's going to be like accidental if you win, because there's so much that you can do right or wrong. Let me see. Just get a tyrant going. They have Fell Lord here. Curse of weakness on the hunter really slows down his damage. Fear the Pally. Didn't get it. Got kicked by 2 people. Fear the Pally again. There we go. He trinkets. I refear. I port out of there. I wall, because we are getting absolutely crushed here. Let's hit this guy a little. Keep him a little honest. Alright, refear Pally. Wait, not yet. Pacified? What? So ridiculous. This is tough. Got a full fear on the Pally though. Wait, that's not a full fear. What? That's crazy. All right, we still got the kill though. Vold, 10-4. Oh, let's see. Alpha, actually, you need to do Blitz. Only done it on Rhett and Feral. Not sure the responsibilities for luck. So if you're Affliction or Destro, it's actually very simple. You just run into team fights and do as much damage as possible. That's it. It's really simple. If you're Demo, sometimes you'll be running into team fights, but sometimes you're actually going to be sitting bases and defending nodes, which requires you to pay a little bit more attention to kind of what's happening and when. So I don't think it's the easiest. And definitely it's not as strong because like you just do less, you have less like, what is going on here? This is actually really great for us. That was a pretty wild start. We went through a lot of their cooldowns, did a lot of damage. We're still gonna lose, but feels pretty good. Wait, huh? Maybe? Coil this guy. Fear the healer. Refear. Oh, I didn't get it. I was trying to fake kick him for a while there. He still got me. Hey, are we stunning? Wait, I can't. Dang. All right, this hunter's having a tough time. Let's help him get a win here. Vold, 10-4. You're jumping into regular battlegrounds and arenas trying to learn. So the problem with regular battlegrounds is it's hard to learn there because I think like a lot of the games are very weird. Like there's a lot of bots and like pre-mades and it's weird, you know? Sometimes it's not useful. Same with skirmishes. It's just like not really a useful training ground because there's so much like I don't know, people are just not paying attention or something. It can be fun. It's just like not representative of real gameplay. Stun this guy. I think something. I gotta get some damage going on this dragon. Fear him out of that. Can't. So sad. Fear him out of the trap. Oh man, that was a nice little maneuver to take him out of range of my fear. Look at that. Totally whiffed with my Fell Lord. So sad. we're having a rough game here. I'm not doing very much at all. I don't know if I should be focusing this monk so much. It does not feel like that's the right thing to do. Nice. Fear the healer. Got it. All right. 5 wins. Okay, we redeemed ourselves. I think we went 1-5 on this guy the previous lobby, and then we went 5-1. Things balance out, you know? The Satyr, Alpha, does Satyr affect aim shot cast time? It's not a spell or auto attack. So Satyr. Oh. That's an interesting question. Huh. I kind of assumed it did, but I think you're right. It probably doesn't. Is it a cast? So the reason why I throw Amp Curse of Satyr on hunters is because I want to remove their ability to crit. Because when they crit, um it's bad news, right? But that's a great question. I actually don't know if like tongues and Satyr slow down their aim shot. Probably not. Now that you mention it. Okay, this guy goes into a follower dungeon. This guy is playing affliction in a 2K lobby. We're slowly climbing here. This guy was like 1800 a second ago. All right, we're going to. Oh yeah, Pinky is online. All right, I probably should make a soul well. Let's go Blitz, Hellcaller, no pet. Let's see. It's like a lot of melee and physical stuff. Whatever. All right. Bard, isn't your computer in the same room as hers? Yes. I'm telling you, I have like the craziest tunnel vision. Uh, with the headset on, and I'm like looking at my monitor, I don't see anything that's happening around me. It's like completely, might as well be dark. I mean, I knew she was here, but sort of. What? Yeah, Pinky's right here.
I'm here.
I know, I know, I know. Actually, can I get a beverage, please? Whatever. Thank you. All right. Alpha, you need to run amp curse again. You just don't know where to bind it. You know what I do? The laziest possible way is I simply macro it to the curses, like Curse of Satyr and stuff. That's like, and if it's up, it'll use it. If it's not up, it won't use it. It's very lazy, highly not recommended by any good players. But you know what? Man, I just UA'd him twice because I was spamming my button so fast. But that's okay. You know, those are the sorts of efficiencies that you want to find in your game, because the last thing you want to do is spend all your time thinking about your buttons, you know? It might be different if you have one of those like MMO mice, you know, like that has like a billion keybinds and stuff, but I definitely don't. Oh, thank you, Pinky. You need that macro. Slash cast amplify curse. Slash cast. The next line is slash cast whatever, you know? Curse of the Satyr or Curse of Weakness. Yeah. I mean, you still need to keybind all your different curses. But it's like a lot easier. Looks like we crush them in lava and are losing the rest of the map. How do we feel about that? I'm not sure. Wait. Oh, it's thunderstorming here. Ooga Booga. Very nice name. So for solo shuffle, AF, do you recommend Hellcaller or Soul Harvester? I think it would be a mistake to recommend Hellcaller because honestly, everyone is playing Soul Harvester, so it surely is better, right? Surely it's better, but I do better playing Hellcaller. I think it's easier, and I think it's actually like just as strong. What's entirely possible is like it actually is just as good, if not better, and people are kind of coming around to it. That happens a lot. You'd be surprised. Like in PvP, there's so little sim crafting possible or done or anything. So like it's a lot of stuff is just discovered by people. So I think Hellcaller is worth a shot. Um, the playstyle is very similar, so you can definitely play both, and the gearing is the same, right? It's going to scale the same regardless. It's just that Hellcaller gives you a little bit more things to do when you get kicked. What am I doing? I'm just literally just hanging out at a completely empty part of the battleground. Oh my gosh, I should probably help our team take that. Is it too late? I think I'm too late, but I should still go because maybe, dude, if I was here from the start, maybe I would have. We could have actually taken it. I kind of feel bad. Is it too late? It's too late. Oh well. Isn't that funny? That, like, if I had actually, instead of hopping around randomly just answering that question, which I love answering questions, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about that. It's more just like, I definitely could have contributed to that cart. That's pretty funny. Let's see. Uh, yeah, so I would recommend trying Hellcaller and see if you like it. And I would use the build that I put in the video because I would use the build I put in the video because you need this spell that I'm about to cast here, which is Oblivion. Watch this. This guy's alive and now he is dead, right? Yeah, he's dead. Oblivion. You kind of need that if you're gonna play Hellcaller because otherwise you have like no finisher. Otherwise I would be sitting there like shadow bolting him or something. He might never have died, you know? Shoot. I also shouldn't be here, but here I am, nonetheless. Alright, let's just blast here. Blast, blast, blast. Wait. How am I not dead yet? Oh, nice. That's a great rescue. Crazy. Alright, and Oblivion. See? And now he's dead. Wait. Alright, nice then. The thing is, Oblivion doesn't do that much damage, which is why a lot of people skip it. But I think it's enough. It's enough to be worth it for Shuffle. Alpha, you just didn't want to amp curse when you didn't want to either, but it guarantees some value. Yeah, that's the thing. So there are a few things like that that I do that are not really the best thing to do. But if you find a lot of efficiencies like that, it'll simply free up more space in your brain to kind of do other things better, right? To try and fake more casts, and you're just not as focused on like your buttons and stuff. I think like right now, I just hit my minor defensive button. What that does is it reflects and casts Dark Pact at the same time. That's extremely inefficient sometimes. There's literally nobody casting anything at me. Right then, it would have been better just to cast Dark Pact, but oh well. You know, I cast them both because they're on the same button. Because those are the sorts of little like efficiencies that I think make me better. It doesn't work for everybody, and at a pro level, I guarantee you it would be embarrassing to do that in like AWC or something, right? Because like they're looking at all your cooldowns, they're like, what did he just nether ward for, you know? The answer is nothing. It's because it's on the same keybind, but it's like way more effective for me. Although I'm probably good enough at this point to like move it to a separate keybind, but oh well. Maybe we'll do that in midnight. Who cares? Oh, that's a great ice wall. I mean, sometimes I'll like amp cursive weakness like a pet or something because it's like the first thing I can dot in the game, and it just happens to be total waste, you know? feel like in AWC healers would be in charge of everyone's defensives. Yeah, that's true. I bet the best teams have healers saying like, "I got you" or "I don't got you," right? Because they're really the only ones who can know very well like what the situation is. But I don't know. It's pretty tough. Pretty tough to play at that level, that's for sure. All right. Ooh, I think we're on a win streak here. That's pretty cool. And I think Pinky has freed up a bit. So let's see what Pinky's up to. Let me close my EU account because it's like five in the morning in the EU. So I think that's probably unnecessary to be running that account. Let's switch over to my main because I really need gildeds on my main to improve my PvE gear. Very important. Let's open up Discord. I'm gonna unmute Discord, Pinky, just so you know. Pinky. All right, wait, actually, I think my settings are messed up. Hold on. No, okay, there we go. All right. Okay. Okay. Whoa, it's raining in the game, and it's raining where I live in real life. That's like that's something.
It's raining for you? It's not raining for me.
It's not raining for you?
No. Wait, maybe it's my setting. It's cloudy.
Oh, I
Let me
actually
see
see
here.
raindrops.
What?
It's quite nice. It's very it's got a nice mood to it. Okay, let's see what we get. Let's run some twos. So twos lately have been hit or miss, very very dependent on what we face. You never know. But I've been playing a lot of affliction in twos. I think affliction for sure. I think Hellcaller is actually pretty good for affliction, specifically in twos. But I'm not sure. I guess who knows? Nobody knows these things. I have a ton of versatility on this character. I actually need to figure out some different gear sets, but crazy versatility is it's not the worst thing. Okay, let's go 2v2, Drain Soul with Oblivion. Bunch of dot damage nodes. And the only point I haven't fully figured out is this one. So this is a nice node because when you pop Dark Glare, it definitely adds like considerable damage to your Dark Glare. Maybe like a 2% overall damage, which is a lot. But there's a lot of different options, you know? I'm not sure. Okay. Let's see. BM and Oh, wow. Holy Priest.
That disc? Interesting.
Yeah, I know. Pretty crazy. Wow, that was a nice kick. I feel like I was
Weird here.
very fast kick. Coil. So he used Ray. Gonna fear. Refear. He's gonna death. I'm gonna refear again out of the death. Oh, okay. Hellstone,
Okay. Low.
Fearing. Interrupt the symbol. This is actually maybe a kill. Oh, Feign Death. That's no fun.
Oh, Stinky, I can't catch up to you.
Okay. Yeah, we Torrents, we're too fast.
Yeah,
Too
let's go.
fast. Trinket, coil, interrupt, or fake the interrupt. Be this guy. Not trying to actually control him, but... Oh, actually, you know what? Does he have Feign Death? If not, then he's dead. No, he's not dead. Shoot. It's always crazy when people survive Oblivion. Just crazy.
I'm gonna be trapped here right here. Careful.
Okay, I wall.
Okay. Careful there. Oh no, I'm kicked.
Oh no! That's close though.
Wow. Warm up.
Yeah, just a warm up.
I needed a little warm up. So,
That's a. I feel like those hunter games are like so. They're so close. We were pretty close. We'd gone through a lot of the cooldowns. And it's funny, there's two priests in there, neither are Void Weaver. So that's like a very rare occurrence in twos. Do we get a gilded for losing? No, we don't get. We only get gilded crests for winning. So pressure is on. How else am I going to upgrade my fantastic gear here? Okay, so I actually have a lot of conquest. It is time to start getting some gear variety going. Let's make a PvP. I'm just going to call it a Blitz set. And with a Blitz set, you basically look for ways to reduce your versatility just a tiny bit and focus more on like mastery and haste. What would that look like? Let's see. I think I should regem everything. How many versatility gems do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 gems.
I have an extended supply of goods.
Because you don't get a whole lot of stats out of gems anyway. What should I try? Mastery haste? So I have a ton of versatility. I should probably still get the haste versatility, huh? That's probably still the way to go. I'm very hesitant to give up too much haste for mastery because even though mastery is better, I think my playstyle lends itself pretty well to having a very heavy haste build. So what about a versatile emerald? Haste first, let's get 8 of these. Imagine if full crit randomly worked. You know, I've been curious, like if you run full crit mastery with Destro, in theory your chaos bolts will hit mega hard. It's gonna be hard to cast anything without a haste proc or something, you know? It's like impossible. It's super hard. But like, you definitely get more mileage out of mastery and crit as Destro. It's just like in terms of optimal builds, it's like impossible, you know? Okay, I just bought all those gems and then I flew over here and what am I doing? Oh yeah, let's put them in my gear. Actually, yeah, let's just do it. Whatever. This is why I fish, because then I get gold and then I can replace all my gems whenever I want. Okay, well I better enter. Pack. Crit still gets 50% value even if it's good for cast bolt. Not worth the stat loss. Yeah, that's the thing. But it's still probably more effective per point, I assume, than like verse mastery, right? I'm not sure. I haven't done the math. I have no idea. All right, haste. Haste verse. All right, we've done it. Super ready. I now have, I don't know. That didn't help very much, honestly. Should I try mastery? Mastery haste? Hmm. Okay. MN Soda. Hey, Pinky. Hey, Stinky. Hello, hello. Yep. Pinky is maybe muted right now, but oh, her mic is super.
Oh, I was trying to say hi. Hi.
Okay. All right. Dang it. I got wrecked.
Me too.
I'm gonna stun this guy with my Corin stunny thing.
You just... How you good rogue scare me? And kept your
Guess I wall. A little late, but we're good. Maybe he'll as long as we get cloak, it's fine.
yeah. This is gonna be kill here, I think. Get him,
Yep.
Stinky.
Oh my gosh, he disappeared.
No.
These cowardly, stealthy types. Am I dead? Am I negative?
Oh, no, you're positive.
Okay.
Barely, but yes.
Okay. That's all that matters. More than 0.
Right?
Okay, nice. Clear this guy. Blast this guy. Drain him with all my might. Get up the healer.
I need a little help.
I think I got him. Yeah, I've got him. All right. Oof, that was a close one. Hey there. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting your name is different. You've been with the guild RBGing. Oh man, do you get how long are queues for RBGs? Because I feel like I don't know anybody who does RBGs, but it must still be happening. I have no clue. All right, I got 16 gilded. I can do one little upgrade for something. Hey Velkadin, how are you and Peaky doing this evening? Well, we're just chugging along fine. Thank you for asking. I've been streaming for a while. I finished work a little early. Pinky, yeah, Pinky just got back from a school event thing. So,
Cute prom.
yeah, kid prom. Toot and fresh. Let's see. Oh, I missed your message earlier. Let's see. Toot and fresh. Yo, Stinky. Interesting to see you play Hellcaller. You mained it this whole X pack. Really? You play totally different. You have 6 warlocks. That's a lot, dude. You've tested all secondary stat combos for full mastery, full crit, full haste, balanced. Well, Tootin, I'm curious to hear your perspective on it. I have been playing just haste versatility because we only just got uncapped conquest, and so now I can kind of experiment a little bit. But because I play all three specs, Haste Verse is the only kind of spec combination that works really well with all three. So basically, every season I just go Haste Verse, and then this is exactly what happens. They uncap Conquest. I spend a bunch of gold trying different like stat combos, and I still revert back to Haste versatility because I think it's the best overall. But but I do see Warlocks using heavy mastery and haste builds in Blitz when they play Destro and Affliction, and that's really effective. I think it's like it makes them very scary. Stinky's gonna end up with 6 locks at some point. Yeah, I'm actually close, right? I have 4. I'm getting there. And I've one in the works during Legion Remix, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm very close
Wait, does
there.
that make you 5? You have 5 blocks.
Yeah, but I mean my Legion Remix lock is level 17 or something, so I don't think that counts.
Counts.
We'll see. I do have an extra boost from buying the X pack, but I haven't spent it on anything. Austin, you're playing Soul Harvester Affliction. What's the main difference between the hero talent playstyles? That's a great question. So Soul Harvester is very good, and I think it's more popular. And the thing is, Soul Harvester has better single target burst on a shorter cooldown, so it is good. Um, I just kind of think Hellcaller is cooler and more in line with like what I want to see out of an Affliction playstyle. The way to think about it is like, what is your main dump in terms of like when you really want to do damage? What do you do? And with a Hellcaller, it's simple in the sense that you really all you do is you're just casting. Hold on, I've got to get UA up for the first time here. Is like Oblivion. So that's my big burst right there, which is not a huge burst, but it's still not bad. But the nice thing is like, so I give up burst, but I. Oh.
Please.
Swap.
No, I'm feared.
Oh, my bad.
That's
I'm
okay.
dead. But like, yeah, I honestly should have been paying attention a little bit more there. I kind of charged in after them. That's usually a bad idea. But with Hellcaller, you're just trying to get your dots up, hit Malevolence and Oblivion. That's it. You're not really going to be doing a whole lot of damage other than that. With Soul Harvester, you're trying to do Soul Rot into Malefic Raptures. Because Malefic Rapture and Shadowbolt do a lot of your damage. Okay. Pinky's saying I should. I'm gonna queue. Actually, yeah. Let me queue. This is really annoying, but I'm gonna queue for solo BG. Then I'm gonna re-invite Pinky. All right. Let's see. Toot and Fresh. Human double haste trinket. Full mastery of 118% mastery. UA ticks for 1 million. Crit surprisingly effective. Gives you good burst. Haste feels really good. Overall, minimum haste is 20%, otherwise feels too sluggish. Yeah, I agree with that. I've definitely tried different levels of haste and it feels horrible when you go below 20. Honestly, below 30 is like kind of painful. At least 30% mastery. You have a lock that is full haste first, 39 haste, 36 verse. That's kind of where this guy's at. Let me see. This guy's heavier versatility. I was actually 39 versatility a second ago, and then I just regemmed 38. So 31, 31, 38. That actually feels okay. It's a little lower on damage. You're right behind me on the twos ladder? Okay, cool. Yeah, Hellcaller is actually, I think it's actually pretty good in twos. It's definitely underrated. You're like 40 points below. Well, Pinky and I are I don't know. We only play late at night when we're super tired, so we tend to just lose. But we'll see. Maybe we'll get a win in here sooner or later. OCD counts. All right, let's see. I think. Wait, survival. I think we just faced 3 different hunters. They're all playing different specs too. That's funny. Yeah, but I think I could try some Soul Harvester. I think Soul Harvester is better in threes than twos. I also could try different stat combos. 'Cause I am probably a little heavy on versatility, specifically in twos. You definitely need less verse and you need more damage in twos. Coil this guy. Big damage. That was my Oblivion, but he scattered it pretty quickly. Fear the healer. Dodge the kick. Didn't really matter because I targeted his pet and had to cancel. I wonder why the Pally isn't taking any backlash damage. Often backlash damage is lower than I think, but he's not taking any. Alright, he kicked Shadow, so I will... This is big damage here. Oh my gosh, I moved. I canceled my own Oblivion. No.
It's CC here.
Okay, fearing the healer. Hellstone. I love charging at people. I literally just said a game ago that like I shouldn't charge at people, but I can't help it sometimes. It's just too awesome. Alright, here we go. Big damage. This might not be healable for them. Trinket that. Uh-oh. It might be because he just dispelled right as I was trying to blow him up. Shoot. Big damage though, still. With a Drained Soul. I wall, because I don't want to get blown up by some sort of crazy bomb. Fear the healer. Okay, he's gonna bubble. This is where Drained Soul is actually excellent. So what happens is he pops out around a corner, and I will drain him. And it's still draining until like he goes away, like even until I finish the cast rather. Oh boy, this is a close one. Big damage here. Oblivion. Man, that didn't do anything.
Double.
Maybe we'll Eh. For the Cali. Oh,
Ah, I missed my UA for a Shadow Fury. Nice. Missed the kick. This might be a kill. He always has some sort of disruption. Alright, got him. So survival seems like the most doable out of the 3 specs in 2s. I think marks we can beat, but man, that was a tough one. It's interesting that tonight there's have we seen any Void Weavers, or has it all been other stuff?
oh, we saw one, I think, right?
We saw one. I don't remember now.
But yeah, kind of unusual.
That is unusual. Bard, nice. Yeah. I think 2s is really, it's a great bracket. I do wish it were more popular because it's actually pretty fun. It's a little frustrating sometimes when there's like a kind of a paper rock scissors feel to it, which there is quite a bit. But it's like it just feels chill because the pace of the 2s game is like so much more relaxing than 3s or shuffle or something. Tootin, the hardest comp you've played lately was Fire Mage, Void Weaver Priest. Yeah, that's pretty tough. Fire Mage is like, Fire Mage is crazy. It feels like you can be winning against a Fire Mage all game, and then you just get demolished at some point.
Top 2.
I'm just gonna pop my Oblivion. Maybe we'll get lucky.
So close.
That was close.
Yeah.
All right, full dots. Oh, that's a Holy Priest. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
No, I was
You're
just
right. No. Yeah, I guess it is. All right, stun this guy. Nope, can't.
back here.
All right, Oblivion this guy just because why not? Oh, that was a nice dispel right after my thingy. Coil this guy. Blast. Did I oh, no. You stunned him, right?
Yeah. Priest for me? Oh.
Yeah, I wall.
Well, no, you. Whoops. Oh man, I was messing around here, and it's fine.
That's all
bad.
good. All right. 5-piece. Running to the same people over and over again gets interesting too at high ratings. I think it's the opposite. I actually really don't like running into the same team over and over again. I feel like it gets kind of like dull because a lot of it's comp based. Like we see a fair amount of Demon Hunter priest healers, and it's like it's pretty uphill battle for us at least the way we play. Facing them 10 times in a row isn't gonna help a lot. I feel like it doesn't get that interesting, but I could be wrong. Tootin, it's the Phoenix Bird, just as bad, if not as worse than Fenrir. Yeah, whatever it is, they do some crazy bursts every now and then, and it's like it just comes out of nowhere. Nothing you can do about it. I can see why fire is so popular though. It's like way harder to kill a fire mage than you'd think, you know? Yeah, I was counting up earlier. I think I need like 250 gilded crests still. And I've done a lot of stuff. Like this week I've done 8 tier or M pluses, plus 12s or higher. You'd think I'd be done by now. I feel like I don't know if they increased the amount of gilded crests you need to gear up or what, but it feels pretty bad. Like you got to do like literally 30 dungeons to fully gear after the turbo boost. Long queue. Ooh, Destrolock. Uh-oh, it's a disc priest. That's scary. So this matchup is kind of like Void Weavers are pretty tough right now. Let's just say that. I just they do a lot of damage. This might be actually a pretty good comp right now. I wonder what the best Warlock 2's comp is. I think it's something like this. It's I don't know about Destro or Affliction, but it is probably Void Weaver Priest with something. Could be Destro.
You can try it.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll get gear on Pinky for Void Weaver. Just no, it's whatever.
Very true.
It's no rush. Hey, got the fake kick. I'll port.
Okay.
Oh shoot, we overlapped. That's okay. I'll just trinket that, whatever. Alright. I think this is going okay. Feel pretty good. Alright, here we go. Reflect. It reflects all that UP damage. Feels good. Unfortunately, it doesn't really damage him back because he gets like a huge shield or something, right?
Uh-oh. Too far.
Oh.
I was in trouble here.
Yeah. I can't do anything there. Oops.
Oh no.
That felt pretty good until it suddenly didn't. I think that kind of sums up the matchup though. That's a tough one. Just kick Shadow. Yeah. You know, I think maybe in that matchup I probably should what do I do? the thing is, like, I can't let that priest get that many casts off. So that's where I gotta do something about that. But also when we're just like face tanking the Destro, which is kind of unavoidable, right? I mean, I guess I could have kited. You know what I should do is probably I should use Curse of Exhaustion and just try and whittle them down. But that's like so boring. Okay, if we get them again, that's what we'll do. Curse of Exhaustion and just run around.
Hmm. Which gear has the most stats? What should I craft first?
Oh,
Get
so
most
secondary stats mostly from jewelry, but I guess you
jewelry.
already have those.
Oh no, as in for no, I don't actually have no haste gear. That
Oh
is not.
yeah, yeah. Then jewelry is priority for secondary stats because they're like super statted. You know, I probably could actually just swap out something here. Oh, I guess I lose a lot of versatility though. Well, let's try it. Let's try swapping some stuff out. By swapping out, I mean like on the Reshi wraps. That's actually an easy way to switch 3 or 4% quickly. It's kind of cool. What else? Actually, I've got 1,000 conquests. Let's start tailoring some stuff. Let's make some stuff. Um. Oh well. Siphon. The ebbs and flows of Battleground Blitz. Uh, thought you had a shot at 2400, but now in a 511 free fall doing nothing different. Welcome to Blitz. That's yeah, it happens. I really don't know. I don't know why either. I will swing, just so you know. I have swung like 7 or 800 points in the course of a week, downward, obviously. But I've literally dropped, and this is not MMR. This is current rating. So like that's a lot of net losses, which is crazy. I couldn't tell you why. It's just like it just happens. It's the most bizarre thing. You can play exactly the same, and sometimes it's just a lot of little things just add up to like you like there. What? Okay, so the thing about Blitz is you have to remember that like more than half the games, probably well more than over half the games, are out of your control. They're just there's no way you could have won them or lost them. It's just completely based on other people playing really well or whatever, you know? Alright, just interrupt the penance. This might be a kill. I don't know. Nah, not a kill. You're the healer. We Tauren rush over here. Fear the healer out of UP. I just drained a pet by accident. Interrupt the penance. So I have another Oblivion in about 5 seconds. So I'm just kind of setting up for that. That's actually really good. I'm just gonna send it. Oh, I can't. He's out of range. All right, let's send it now. That was probably not the best use of it. Hellstone. You can see Drain Soul is pretty effective. It like refreshes a lot of dots. Trinket that. And when he interrupts, it's not so bad. I just cast Malefic Rapture or Wither. Interrupt the healer. Just drain. No kiting required. Drain, 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 drain. Alright. I'll wall here so I don't randomly die, but we're good. Okay, let's see. OCD Gaming. Been good vibe here. Gonna head out in peace. Oh, thank you for dropping by. Sorry, you might be gone by now already. I didn't respond until after the game, but yeah, I appreciate you chiming in. Down to play some games at some point. I know you're like the Og guru. I think I watched your video a while back last season when I was trying to like learn a little bit of Og. So I appreciate that. Bard, is it kind of it is kind of a slot machine? Oh yeah, Blitz is absolutely. There's a lot of games. It's just like you just play and it's just like it is what it is. You play it. If you're I mean, the better you get, the more games you're going to be able to influence. But even so you'll still lose some. And so if you just get a little unlucky, like a lot of little games where you maybe could have played a little better, but you just a little bit of unluckiness, you just lose. It is what it is. You're not feeling bad, just no rhyme or reason to the wins or losses. Sometimes also just taking a break, like stepping back and like playing a different character, or different like game mode or something for a while. That'll help kind of reset. It's something. You want to start doing rated BGs. You tried Blitz for the first time 2 weeks ago. You won 9 straight. Oh man, I bet your MMR got way out of hand super fast. Yeah, if you win 9 straight right out the gates, first of all, I guarantee you, no matter how good you are, a lot of those games you probably just got carried, or the other team just like threw. You know, winning 9 straight, no matter how good you are, there's a lot of luck involved. So if you're now going 2 and 9, like afterward, that is so normal. It is super, super normal to go on win streaks, loss streaks. Okay, what is going on here? We've got what is this? Assassination Rogue. All right. Man, I'm just letting that guy. I need to kite this guy. That was a great fear.
I thought so.
Yeah. Killer fear. Oh, I'm not lagging. I simply coiled him around the corner where I couldn't hit him. All right, I'm gonna Oblivion this guy. Hey, we got a whatchamacallit thingy. Cloak. I'm gonna wall because I wasted my Tauren charge to stun that priest. So I was stuck inside the smoke bomb.
Where
Yeah, it happens.
charge things.
Just,
I feel like, it's
like I said,
liability.
there's a lot of stuff that is totally out of your control. There's nothing you can do about. I'm gonna port here and then draining him. Drain, 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 drain. That's a lot of paint subs. He kicks me in shadow, so I simply reapply withers. He's out. I give that guy precog. So generous. And then I Oblivion. Dang, that did nothing. I gated a little too late, so I still got hit by the orb thingy. Oh, that was a killer kick. That was the fastest kick ever. I think I would wall here if I could, but I don't have wall.
I think maybe I die now. I don't know.
Coil. Fear.
Uh-oh.
Alright, interrupted healer. This is actually kill. Ta-da! Huh? Yeah, got him. No, he's not dead.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
shoot.
that's it. No.
Very tricky. Oh my gosh. You got another cloak. That's no fun. This is a kill though, right? Huh? Trinket coil. No. Oh yeah, stun him with my foreign charge. Oblivion. Ta-da! No, it's not a kill. Shoot, I can't believe that. Get up the healer.
Oh no.
I'm running around like a crazy person.
Yeah.
Okay, I have wall available.
Careful,
I
oh,
wall.
good.
And I kill him
Right
with
away.
my Oblivion.
Nice. Oh,
Did I get him?
nice.
I got him. Oh, that was a. They actually played that pretty well. Normally, rogues are actually pretty. Well, it's a huge variance, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's on the road.
The thing
We're
about
so scary.
yeah, some rogues are like insanely hard, and some are like, I don't know. Rogue is just one of those things where like playstyle matters a ton, because like if you have a rogue who's like super aggressive in your face, they actually tend to do worse against us. But if you have rogues that play super cowardly in the shadow kind of guys, they actually do really well because they can just kite forever and keep resetting. Basically, they can reset at will. If they just stay behind a pillar forever, like there's nothing I can do about it to catch up. So, not that they should do that, but OCD, yeah, sure. Feel free to add you. OCD, yeah, I will add you. I'm curious to see high level AUG play and devastation or whatever. If I can remember how to do it. Let's see, Best Bard. There's a video on World of PvP named 16 Million Chaos Bolt. He's running full mastery, Orc, Racial, Trinket, and Haste Bloodstone. Oh, Bloodstones! Dude, I love Bloodstones. Bloodstones are so fun. That's an interesting solution because 16 million? Wow. So Bloodstones are actually very fun, and they work surprisingly well. For some reason, it says you get 30% haste when you pop a Bloodstone. Like the tooltip says that. But when you look at your character sheet, you get like way more. You get like 112% or something crazy. So it's actually like really strong. It scales really nicely with something like um, with AF because affliction just gets so much benefit out of haste.
Maybe we should try it.
That's pretty interesting because the problem with going full mastery is you don't have haste. And so you just can't get your chaos bolts off. But if you have a bloodstone, I mean that's all in, you know. You have like 12 seconds to land a kill, right? I guess is kind of how it works. You have 12 seconds to get your two chaos bolts off. So one thing about chaos bolt is like it's a guaranteed crit. So it's pretty reliable damage. If you're hitting for 16 million, that means all your chaos bolts are hitting for 16 million. Orc racial, that's pretty interesting. Super gimmicky. You just saw the video, kind of crazy. I wonder what rating he's making it work at, because I have tried something like that before, not this season, but in past seasons, and I just couldn't quite make it work because with low haste or low versatility, you simply don't have enough opportunities to set up a kill because it takes too long. It takes too long to get shards and spend shards for your Ritual of Ruin. And you're too squishy if you give up too much versatility. I never could get that to work. But that works you could run something like that in Blitz. Heavy mastery, heavy haste. If you're getting 16 million chaos bolts in Blitz, you're winning team fights single-handedly. That's like you're killing a frontline warrior just instantly. His twos were around 1600. Oh, well, that's different. I feel like at 1600 you're facing people who like literally have no gear. They might not have any versatility, you know? So, which is like, I mean, you also face good players too. It's just that you're gonna get a mixture, and if it's like a highlight reel, he's probably hitting people with lower versatility. Pinky, it's very stressful for healers when locks don't have health stones. Yes. Yeah, those games are at least they're over fast, you know? It's not like it drags out. It's like oh, I think you're muted again.
Wait, why am I muted? I don't know. I think we were doing a lot of like threes with it. Remember? I don't
Yeah, we
remember.
were. I thought it was awesome. You know what's
It
funny
was
is
fun.
bloodstones don't even work with power infusion. So it was like really bad to use bloodstones because we were playing like priest anyway, but you know,
Stinky.
it's cool.
Let's try it.
All right. So when they play behind a pillar like this, what you do is you dot them, or you do your best to dot, and you just drain soul. Whatever. Whatever.
Are you going?
I'm in. I'm there. I don't have to go. I'm draining his soul. He doesn't even know it, but his soul is mine. All right. I'm gonna dot these guys. All right, here we go. So why do hunters get like 2 feigned deaths? Have you noticed this? What is that about? Wait, is that a bug? Is it 1 feigned death, but it just like does a lot more feigning?
Let me capture.
I just realized how tired I might be.
Yeah.
I think all right, full charge.
Oh, you are.
A wall. All right, let's just soul rot this mess of stuff.
Hilarious.
Oh, nice, we got it. Sweet. Well, dude, this guy like knows exactly how to counter us. What is that about? I mean, it's not overly complicated. You just stay behind a pillar the whole time. But don't like it. All right, I coiled him finally. Porting, dotting both. All right, we finally have full dots up. How long? I mean, we've been in this game for like 3 minutes. That's like the first time I've fully dotted both of them. It's pretty funny. Let's go ahead and interrupt that. This might be a kill. No? No. Not quite. Hmm.
So I'm gonna run out of mana at this rate.
Coiling. All right.
No, you're negative.
Uh-oh, not much I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay. So, that was a masterclass in how to deal with an affliction lock. You hide behind a pillar. 5-piece shadow meld. You think that was a shadow meld and feign? It's possible. All I know is that's extremely annoying, and I don't know how to beat that. I think it's kind of like that's kind of like the best we can do, right? I'm not sure. We just kind of like we drain soul, we dot him up, and then we hope for the best. All right, maybe we'll do. Let's see what we get. Let's see if we can get another solid game. Let's see, Stony. You see some locks with mastery, haste for blitz, but once they get looked at, they die. So the reason why mastery, heavy mastery works in blitz specifically is because there is no dampening. So healing is especially powerful in blitz. So even though like yeah, you get targeted with a bunch of melee and stuff, if you position a little further back, you're usually only getting hit by like maybe 2 melee and a caster or something like that at most. But the relative tankiness is actually much higher because of oh, I just got a blitz. I wasn't even thinking. All right, I'm in a blitz. I forgot I queued for this ages ago. But it's actually you're actually like not as squishy as you might think. And the thing is, if you're playing Destro or Affliction, you're basically always going to be hanging out with wherever your healers are. You're not trying to like go off and solo stuff because you're going to be squished anyway. Okay, let's see. What am I doing? I'm queued as Affliction. So we'll play Soul Harvester. No pet. Because I've been playing Hellcaller this whole time, and I think it's time to try at least one Soul Harvester game. What rating is this? 2780? That's actually pretty high. Okay. Alright, it's pretty high. Let's go Hellcaller. No pet. This is what I've been playing, so I'm just going to stick to it. Let's see. Fjern, you just started doing Shuffle on the Priest. You're so bad. Dude, the first step is just getting in there. If you're just queuing up in the first place, you're way ahead of a lot of people. Like I know a lot of people who just won't even do it ever, you know, because they just don't, because it's stressful. But I guarantee it's the fastest way to learn to play is playing Shuffle. You'll learn faster than playing 3s or 2s or anything like that. Whether it's more fun or not, I mean, that's that's going to be up to you. Usually people find it pretty stressful, but I think it's super fun. But the main thing is like when you're learning a new class, you just dive into Shuffle and you'll learn so fast. It's crazy. Okay. You know what? I probably should have whatever. I think it's okay. All right, we have water walking. So nice. Look at that. Double water walking. We got the DK Path of Frost and water walking buff. Okay. So I'm probably on defense because I will be pretty useless on offense here. Alright, just tossing every debuff up, popping every cooldown. Kill the warrior real fast, right? Yeah. Blow up this healer. Very nice. Alright, we wiped them up. But unfortunately, they have a Pres Evoker, so even though we wiped their entire team, still gonna have trouble killing this guy. Well, didn't matter. They have a lot of peel. These are the people we killed first in the team fight. You know, I actually think that one of the biggest problems with some of the Blitz maps is the death timer is pretty short. Like, winning a team fight is so irrelevant in this map because we won the team fight and we're behind because the other team rezzed so quickly. If the res timer were like 30 seconds, I think that would be pretty. It would make the team fights feel more meaningful, I think. That's kind of one thing that's missing. Then again, I mean, people will feel annoyed because they'll just be sitting there doing nothing while dead. So maybe that's not, it's not a good thing. I don't know. Dang it, this guy took my rejuve thingy. This is very bad. Because I think we needed one more DPS to even have a shot at killing some of these guys. So two man. So actually, kind of interesting. So this is the second time today where I've seen 6 offense, 2 defense, which is a really weird split. Because when you're trying to do 6, so basically there's no point in having 2 defense. It's better to have just the flag carrier alone and a 7-person offense, because the second person on defense is not going to kill anybody or slow anybody down, like even like significantly. So I think that's where I needed to think about, like, if nobody else is going to come defense, then I should probably just go offense and like just count on the Presvoker just kiting as much as I can, you know? Wow, I died fast there. That was 3 ball. But I think it looks like the healer is asking the warrior to join us on defense, which I think makes sense, because then we'd have Mortal Strike, a lot of slows, stuns, fears. Pretty good. I don't think we're going to get out of the base, though, are we? The stacks didn't reset, so we're in trouble. Yeah. Okay, so they capped this round, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because if the warrior doesn't go defense, then I think I just stay offense. What am I doing? Let's see. Our flag carrier is getting absolutely harassed by this rogue. Blinded into cheap shot, cheap shot. Okay. Alright, we bought him some time. Interrupt that guy. Let's see if disperse. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Okay. He does have disperse. So I think the next thing is, where is the warrior? So the warrior is on offense. So we have no defense. It just doesn't even make sense to be on defense at this point. Okay, actually, there's looks like the mage has come defense, so that's good. That might be what we needed. just trying to slow them down, buy us time. Very nice. Okay, our dude died. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone defense. Because he has to just run. I slowed down half their offense, but he just dies anyway. I don't think there's much you can do about it. So I think I just have to play offense. Oh, you know what? This guy hasn't moved in a while, has he? Hey, he's offline. Okay. That would explain some things. Oh, he's gone. What the? Oh, he's actually off the... I guess he lost 200 rating or something now. So one thing is like, I really, really rarely ever see a 7v8 turn into a victory. I did it not that long ago, like maybe a few weeks ago, but it was a lower rated game for sure. It's exceptionally hard to win a 7v8, I think, these days, because of just the nature of like Blitz. Yeah, so the warrior was offline, I see. Okay, well, that happens. All right. Well, you know what? Pinky has alerted me to the fact that I sound kind of tired on stream, which I think is true. I it's been a long week. I think we worked pretty hard, both of us. So, I might still play a couple with her offline, but we're just going to chill now. I do appreciate everyone tuning in. I hope you enjoyed. I also hope you found, it sounds like a lot of people found the videos helpful. So I will try and, I'm going to think through what a positioning guide might sound like. I really am not sure I can make a good one, but I'll look back at footage and see if there's any good examples, and then we'll see. But GG's everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Really appreciate it. I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. I'll try and stream here and there. We'll see. Kind of depends on schedules and stuff and work and everything, but kids and everything. But this is my favorite thing to do in the universe. So other than hang out with my wife and kids, which is obviously my favorite thing to do. So so that's it. All right, everyone have a good one. I'll see you all soon, I hope. All right, peace.